Yo.
Улыбкой садился на кровать и медленно поднимал футболку, всем видом показывая, что сейчас что-то будет. Как тебе?
Не знаю.
If you're doing your ultimate episode, you've got to have every part of your experience, and that was definitely a low light.
Put the watermelon on this table. Also, you may not step on the stage.
We may not step on the stage!
And the watermelon may not touch the stage floor or ground.
I don't think it's unfair to say that that's the worst task attempt I've seen in 17 series.
Well, that's something, isn't it? You know, if that's true, I'll take that. But we were just genuinely having such a nice day, and it was great spending time with him, but we bollocks that up hugely. If you're doing your ultimate episode, you've got to have every part of your experience, and that was definitely a low light.
Put the watermelon on this table. Also, you may not step on the stage.
We may not step on the stage!
And the watermelon may not touch the stage floor or ground.
I don't think it's unfair to say that that's the worst task attempt I've seen in 17 series.
So here's a question. Why do people like this keep showing up at women's rights rallies?
Several men belonging to the neo-Nazi group were seen dressed in black and performing a Nazi salute.
Anyone who doesn't hug left-wing ideology is classed as a neo-Nazi by lefties.
Extreme views on both sides.
The most violent mobs are the woke ones. All you have to do is say something true, like there are only two genders, and they attack in a mob.
And how stupid do they think we are? The past few years have seen the radical right collaborating with radical feminists on a totally unprecedented scale, to the point that in certain cases, the two movements are totally impossible to tell apart. This is not a new observation, lots of people have made it, but it's on my mind a lot lately because it's at my house now.
Obviously, female sports, female change rooms, female bathrooms.
Like, I remember Candace Owens played one of my jokes on her show. And the second I knew which joke it was. I knew which joke it was. The joke was about it was so hard because she's awful, but God, she's beautiful. And then it made like some just terrible misogynistic Holocaust jokes combined, because that's what the joke that she liked was about.
Lovely.
You know, 6 million Jews on your back, something like that. And it's like 6 million Jews on your back, something like that. And
I just thought of a joke. Anyone want to hear it?
It's this mix of,
Hey,
it's this mix,
a little reaction,
it's
please.
fun. It's fun, it's fun.
Welcome to Doomscroll. I'm your host, Joshua Citarella. My guest is Gianmarco Ceresi, a comedian and host of the Downside podcast.
And in the room, I would defend that, like, in the room, given the context and the trajectory of, like, who, again, the context of people in this room who know me and have seen me talk for an hour and who have me fully set it up. I do think it's fine. I do think whatever. But my girlfriend just being like, it just feels like the joke is like, I'd fuck her. And it's like, you're right.
Yeah.
Not a great joke. Maybe doesn't need to live outside this context.
Sure.
Maybe I don't need this to be part of my legacy. And then I have the additional thing that, given mediums like this, I can also kind of say it and explain the context, and it's I get to indulge in it that way. I get to indulge in that whatever fucked up need I have to, like, express every thought to share it.
Sure.
And it feels good. It feels good, you know?
There should be some permission space where you can engage in those things, and maybe better to keep to the studio
let
audience.
me say that.
Is there some kind of, like, they call it negative polarization sometimes, where people kind of accidentally back themselves up into a position where, like, oh, left-wing people are, like, retweeting me and saying negative things, so now I think I'm a right-winger, and then some big right-wing institution is like, oh, we'll pay for your next special, and then people kind of, like, find themselves in these camps almost by accident, it seems.
Yes.
Like, I don't think a lot of comedians have these kind of firm, ardent, ideological positions. They're just
No,
kind of
that's
like,
not what we got into
I
it
guess
for
I'm
usually.
part of this now.
I think absolutely, and it's kind of up to the comedian to decide how much they indulge in it and how far they go. And I do think there's some that one day looked out at their audience and said, how the fuck did I get here? And
audience capture, a moment of reckoning?
Absolutely.
Yeah.
Absolutely. Everyone has a version of it. Everyone gets a degree of, like, surprise of, like, oh, okay.
Have you been surprised by your audience?
Yeah. Two moments that happened. So I did one show, and I was starting a joke about Charlie Kirk, and honestly it was tangential to Charlie Kirk, but I just said when Charlie Kirk got shot, and it was like a burst into applause, this huge applause and excitement, and this now I should add, it was a furry convention that I was headlining, and
they have Nazi furries too now.
They do, the burnt fur community.
The what?
Burnt fur.
Burnt fur.
Burnt fur.
Oh.
Yeah. That movement's not making it. That movement's not making it. A furry community that wants to, like, unqueer furry culture. I'm like, good luck with that battle. Okay. But so I remember I did it, and it was like, and listen, the jokes I say are plenty disparaging of Charlie Kirk and his legacy, but it was just like right there, this huge applause, and I, in the moment, I played with it. I said a second time applause, and then I was like, when Charlie Kirk, like, I leaned in, but I noticed from then on, every time I'd say it, people would applaud, and if I told it to people who you know are friends of mine but not fans, they go, oh, I can't believe that, and I go, well, you better believe it, because that's the temperature check on the country right now. Comedians certainly get a temperature check. Now, mine's a polarized temperature check.
Sure.
Back in the day,
you have a very specific sample size.
I do think pre-Trump's first win, some comedians would express that, like, they're on the road when they were actually getting a mixed sample size of whatever city, and not just their ardent fans.
Yeah.
And they could see, oh, we're polling. Comedians are
polling in real time.
We're polling in real time, and now we all poll in the most biased circumstances. Our polls are now useless.
Yeah.
You know,
because your audience is already, like, self-selected to a degree. Okay, but you were saying before, the touring comedians that were polling in real time in Trump's first term, what were they learning through that polling?
I think they just got a sense of, like, people are annoyed with liberals, people like this guy. I think it's that thing, they like this guy.
Yeah.
Which was so unfathomable, certainly in my bubble.
Right.
Like, how could people like this guy? It's
Most
like,
people seem to like this guy. It's kind of a situation right now.
Yeah.
One thing I wanted to ask you, the role of comedy has become, I think, much more significant in the last few years. If we look quantitatively, the biggest podcasts, the biggest things that cast influence onto our news media cycle are often shows hosted by comedians. Now, they tend to talk about politics, but how did these two categories somehow become the same thing, right? Why is every most popular talk show host a comedian who predominantly talks about politics right now?
I have to imagine, I blame mainstream media for being so god-awful bad. I think mainstream news is so dreadful. It is. It is.
They did everything that they need. to do before noon. So I'm just chilling.
Is packaged poorly. It is.
You mean cable, or you mean
cable? I mean
media?
every single thing. You know, I see is 60 Minutes, but I mean like the way all politics was discussed. It just became so like gross and corrupt, and the sound bites and the battles and the satellite interview, like it all just became more entertainment based, more wrestling, more just combative.
Okay.
In a way that I think like it became indecipherable from, as comedy wanted to like, podcasts especially like actually got deeper in a way that I think people liked, and suddenly they enjoyed listening to that more. This is all mixed with, I think, I don't know how dumb America used to be. So I feel remiss to be like America's gotten dumber, because I'm like, well, I don't have a study of was it ever smarter. But it certainly feels like a lot of it is America getting, like if you look at Joe Rogan, and it's so easy to just go, look at this guy spreading misinformation. And I'm like, well, maybe when the news runs with a segment that says red wine is healthy for you, and then later they go, it's actually not healthy for you, and all these scientific claims are constantly packaged in a way that's clearly serving financial interests, and you do that 50 different times, and the science community doesn't know how to communicate. It was such a joke. Are eggs good for you, or are they bad for you? Is milk good for you, or is it bad for you?
Yeah, eggs are a big one,
I go, you start, people stop trusting anything. And it doesn't feel like there's any discipline to when you go, we know this, or we think this, or we have no idea, or this one study says we're not going to present it, that you understand why people stop trusting traditional news sources.
Yeah, the institutions are not trustworthy.
Yeah.
And so you see this guy who looks like an honest narrator. Let's tap into this for a little bit, because I feel like particularly on the left, and definitely in the podcast space, there's a lot of criticism of these big shows. But they are, however, quantitatively the most popular shows, like no contest, right? And so if we are on the left representing the interests of most people, how do we also get to say that most people freely making up their own mind and choosing to listen to these shows must be dumb or misinformed or what have you? Like, how do we balance those two things, right? A commitment to democracy, but then also sometimes most people will make incorrect decisions about not just red wine, but maybe, let's say, vaccines, for example.
Yeah. It's a big question. I think some of it's like, sometimes people want to like solve things like at the top level, and I'm like, unfortunately, it's not solvable right now. You can't change people's minds unless you want to become unless you want to become a fascist government and hold everyone down and give them a vaccine. Unless you want to do that, it's like you got to look at the educational system. And ultimately, it's like when it comes to vaccines, I could barely tell you anything about vaccines. It is just a general trusting of the grander institutions. And I think what's always so shocking and frustrating about people who would listen to Joe Rogan or anyone who goes on it goes like, okay, I get the skepticism about big pharma and all these institutions. How did you then trust this one guy who's pitching a product? How did you go for, I know there's all sorts of problems. How did you look at RFK Jr. and go, but he's got my best interests at heart? That's the part that's really hard for me to wrap my head around. If I have to choose between these two things, I don't know how you get there, but I think it's about education at the bottom. Again, I don't know these things. I'm a comedian. But I think, like, if I were a scientist, I go, well, you got to learn how to package things well. You have to learn how to make things entertaining. You have to, we right now, certainly, we live in a hyper-entertainment space. And it's somehow educating people of, like, why would you trust the person that's funny for medical advice? How did these two things get conflated? And I ultimately think it's because people are bored, and they listen to comedy, and that's all they listen to. That's their only intake. So if medicine comes in there, that's their only intake of medicine. So what do? You make a science show that's more entertaining, so they tune into that too. You can try to talk to the Joe Rogans of the world and be like, what the fuck are you doing? Like, I would never, I would try to not give any medical advice other than comedically being like, I don't know, everything sounds crazy. But you can't. You can't just blame it on Joe. He's just some guy that a bunch of people, he's just shit talking.
What do you think about comedy being this permission space in society in which you can kind of break the rules of, polite civil discourse, right? You can say a kind of edgy joke, you can slip things under that are not allowed elsewhere. And so as our legacy media has erected all of these taboos discussing certain things like vaccines, we don't have to hesitate, we don't have to marinate on this topic because we're definitely going to get demonetized talking about it.
Yeah.
However, there's all sorts of things that have taboos erected around them, and so the truth can be spoken in these comedy circles to some degree.
You need a space where you can be flippant and people enjoy to hear the truth. And again, it's that balancing where it's like the news becomes, no one says fuck on the news. And then Trump says fuck in a thing and people go like, whoa, this guy's authentic. And I can totally see the pendulum swinging back where every news story is like, news from the Middle East. Fuck, holy shit, fuck. And then you go, okay, now I see why we developed decorum because but it went too far the other way of decorum where no one was saying the truth. And it's like with Epstein, it's like a perfect thing where it's like there was stuff to talk about there, and no one in the mainstream news. Who knows why they didn't talk about it? We know why because they're connected. We know why.
Yeah.
And then it's like, I'm like, so you're mad that they went to the podcast people because they talked about it.
Yeah.
You sold yourself out. And that's why everyone is getting into whether it's independent journalists or whether it's the comedians because they get to actually talk.
They fill the void that the legacy media can't.
And
the market
those
demand.
people are compromised too, though. Like that's the thing that people can't seem to wrap their heads around, where they show that these conservative podcasters are getting grants from this, that, and the other.
Yeah.
And it's going to gradually be more revealed that everyone's compromised, and I don't know if we'll swing back to these institutions or somewhere in between.
You have something like a small donor campaign, I don't take PAC money type of equivalent for podcasts where it's like, oh, my opinions aren't bought.
Yeah.
I want to ask you though, so we're the same age. Do you remember like back when Bill O'Reilly was the biggest show on Fox, and then there were view numbers that you could compose, you could compare Jon Stewart to Bill O'Reilly, right? And so at this time, we're probably in like middle school, but more people watched The Daily Show with Jon Stewart than watch Bill O'Reilly, and people thought, well, this is how the progressives win. It's just a kind of popular influx of this audience. And I feel like to some degree, like, we're actually responsible for this. Our generation of progressives is responsible for this because we started to put news into the responsibility of these comedians who would give you their editorial input with that weekly events in the news cycle. And then that format just kind of ran away, put the internet into it also. And then now we have this enormous platform for editorial voices, mostly on the right. And the process kind of ran away from us.
Yeah, it's hard because it's like, well, why did people flood to this thing? It was because like people like Bill O'Reilly, they were just so full of shit, and they were just presenting this like, you know, what Jon Stewart, at least from my younger memory, it was just the thing where politicians would say this, he'd play the clip of them saying the opposite 6 months earlier, and you reveled in this like.
Those were very powerful. Yeah.
Very powerful, but ultimately
they
useless.
also invented the crowd work outside of campaigns or outside of like rallies for presidential candidates, right?
Yeah.
Like the Daily Show would go around and talk to all these like dumb bumpkins at the Republican convention, and then like 10 years later, like Ben Shapiro realized, oh, we can do the same thing, and liberals are just as freaking ridiculous. You can embarrass them on these clips.
Yeah, it's all failed. It's all failed, and I think also what when I look at comedy, when it felt, I had a friend. When Obama did Funny or Die, I forget when it was, and it was maybe leading up to
this is
Trump
when we're
versus
growing
Hillary.
Up. What? This is when we're growing up? When did he do that show?
No, I feel like he may have done it when it was Trump versus Hillary.
Okay.
It might have been like a get out the vote thing or whatever. But my friend like didn't like it. Like something about he didn't like the president engaging in this.
Yeah.
And I remember at the time I felt very much like, shut the fuck up. Like this is how you reach the youth.
Yeah.
And
right.
And then I do think I witnessed so much of these of my comedy idols cozy up to the Democratic Party in a way that felt, I understand the feeling because you looked at Trump and it felt like such an existential threat.
Better than the alternative.
Better than the alternative. But then they're cozying up to these.
But then they're just
corrupt centrist Democrats that are Republicans in their own right, and I can understand why a generation of people who like comedy were like, oh, fuck this.
Yeah.
Fuck this interview with Elizabeth Warren that's so like funny and blah, blah, blah. And that's, they created that space.
Yeah.
So I also think like comedy didn't stick to its guns of like, fuck everybody. It's gotta be a fuck everybody type thing. And I do think plenty of people on the right are having a moment where people are like, wow, Ben Shapiro, he really seems perfectly aligned with Netanyahu. This seems like, And I do think they're having that moment too. And I don't know, like, I don't think I'm big enough yet to have influence. But like, for example, we don't have politicians on the podcast.
Yeah.
That's like just something that is of course.
Yes.
Yeah, of course. But I think
it's going to happen to you.
It has. The offers have been made.
Yeah.
The cool offers I would have loved to have taken.
Are you vetting the candidates? Like, what's your policy platform?
But that's not what I want the podcast to be ultimately. I want to be like, come here, not just for comedy, but I'm going to talk flippantly about things in a way that like you shouldn't take it as. And listen, sometimes I share real thoughts, but I don't want to bring on people. If I'm going to bring on people who have legislative power, I have a new responsibility, and that's holding them to account, or else I'm just promoting them. I'm just helping
you got to do a lot of research. You have
and
to
I don't want to do that research.
Question.
I don't want that to be that. So that's my rule. For now.
So I empathize with that, but I also feel like it is, it's like an attention economy singularity, that politics and comedy are just moving towards each other and they're going to converge. And so it is unavoidable. And so it's not fair and it shouldn't be this way, but it is this way. And so now in this, unique, strange moment of history and media, thrust upon you, unbeknownst and unasked for, is all of this political responsibility.
Well, I'll talk about things. I'd love to talk about things. I literally think it's like I don't want politicians. We once had a wrestler on, like a professional wrestler, and I don't think he fully understood, because at the beginning he was doing the interview like in his character, and I was like, well, there's a shallowness here that we're not doing the podcast, and I very stuck to my guns of like gradually got to be like, I'm not talking to this character. I need to have a conversation with you.
Okay.
That's what talking to a politician is. And they're not dropping that character.
Yeah.
And some of them are good at it.
No, they don't. They don't.
Some of them are good at it. And I think when J.D. Vance comes on Theo Von's podcast, like, they're good at presenting what seems like a real conversation between two human beings. And I think I go to Theo Von, I go, fuck you, why are you providing that?
Okay. So
I'm really sorry.
this exchange ended. New exchange has started. I think I should have waited a bit. Yeah, I can send nothing. Спасибо. Жарос. Okay. Can I take anything else?
Come on, don't make it a
Oh,
secret.
but I probably can't. Yet. Yeah, about that. Be real, yeah. Gordon and me, Barney from Black Mesa. Unfortunate. Oof.
I heard Miesco Industries.
Okay. 5 hours. Let's think this through with my own brain first. Loner charged, Loner crystallize. First Night Hero. Loner charged. Considering it has Legatus Golem, And I first want to go through the regular way. No, please give me. Oh, come on! For fuck's sake! Here we go. And the second team is going to be, except not you, but you and you, Nevelet, sure. Real effect Hydro application. Max HP. Or crit. Crit.
Bow your head.
A new moon rises.
Forest, protect us. By the frost moon.
Insulation chamber.
Be sanctified. Settle down.
A moonlit night for all.
Leave this place. With one heart.
Defensive mode engaged.
Let the mighty be humbled. Silence.
A new moon rises.
Forest, protect us. For the everlasting.
Insulation chamber.
Bow your head. Be sanctified. Settle down.
Come on.
Flow. A moonlit night for all.
Leave this place. By the frost moon.
Cleanup sequence in the...
Let the mighty be humbled. Bow your head.
Rise with the sun. These two. Okay, let's reconfigure party. So I dislike all of that. Let's go for this team, except of course instead of you 3 we go for you, then you, then you, and here Bina. And enough because she gives her shield. Double crit.
Heads up! Stay back! The story has only just... Drop your weapons! You asked for it! Form first! Start the clock! Hero incoming! Yeah! Headbutt! Hut! Hi! Yeah! Oof! Charge! Yeah! Watch out! The story has only just... Hands where I can see... On my...
This is bullshit. Five waves of that. And they just fucking fly away. Reconfigure party. Maybe I won't freeze team.
Time to shine! The pinnacle of excellence! Obey! Do your master's bidding! Extinguish! Power! Ha! Cha! Ha! Ja! Cha! Ha! Ha! Cha! Ja! Shower me with praise! Let my name echo in... Boost on the loose! Ha! Ha! Take your true form! Start! Power! Ja! Ja! Ha! Ja! 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 Yoo-hoo! Time to shine! A little amuse-bouche! The pinnacle of excellence! By ordinance divine! Extinguish! Power! Ha! Ha! Ja! Ha! Ja! Ha! Ja! Let my name echo in song! Off to the freezer! Goose on the loose! Transfiguration! Cryo incarnate! Ha! Ja! Ha! Ha! Ja! 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 Ha! Shower me with praise! Let the world come along! A little amuse-bouche! The pinnacle of excellence! Manifest! By ordinance divine! Annihilate! Ha! Ja! Ha! 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 Ja! Ja!
Wayne, 3 moons converge.
Forest, protect us with one heart.
Mild damage sustained.
Can't hide the truth. No more lies. Time to come clean. Can't hide the truth. Time to come clean.
A moonlit night for all.
Leave this place. For the everlasting.
Defensive mode engaged. Annihilation mode.
Time to come clean. No more lies. The deception ends here. With one heart, we pray.
Cleanup sequence in it. It all adds up.
That's pretty close.
Strike a pose! Time to shine! A burst of flavor! Unleash! Cryo incarnate! Take your true form! Extinguish! Ha! 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 Yoo-hoo! Let my name echo in song! Off to the freezer! The pinnacle of excellence! By ordinance divine!
Mine to wield.
Why have you flown away? You assholes.
Shower me with praise! Let the world come on! Zeus on the loose! Do your master's bidding! Niall! Ha! Ha! Cha! Ha! Ha! Cha! Ya! Strike a pose! Time to shine! A little amuse-bouche! The pinnacle of excellence! Transfiguration by ordinance divine! Ha! Ya! Power. Yoo-hoo! Let my name echo in song. Off to the freezer. Zeus on the loose. Take your true form. Cryo incarnate. Extinguished. Power. Ha, ha, ja, ha, ja, ha, ja, ja. Ja. Shower me with praise.
Forest,
A new moon rises.
by the frost moon of old.
Can't hide the truth. No more lies. Let's see what you're made of. Seek within.
Three moons converge.
With one heart, we pray.
It all adds up. No more lies. It all falls into place.
Okay. Great. Fucking great. More crit? And more crit. I have no clue who is there. Okay.
Strike a pose. Let the world come on. A double face isn't
Yo.
right.
Okay.
Time to shine. Off to the freezer. The pinnacle of excellence. My will embodied by ordinance divine. Yeah. Cha. Ha. Ha. Ja. Ha. Ja. Power. Ha. Ja. Ja. Shower me with praise. Let the world come on. A little amuse-bouche. Zeus on the loose. Transfiguration. Cryo incarnate. Sort. Ha. Ja. Ja. Ha.
Branch into song for the everlasting forest.
Defensive mode engaged.
A new moon rises.
Can't hide the truth. It all adds up.
Surge.
A grave by the frost moon of old.
Cleanup sequence initiated.
Three moons converge.
Can't hide the truth. Time to go clean. It all adds up. Let's see what you're made of.
A moonlit night for all.
Installation ship. Leave this place. With one heart.
No more lies.
Okay. That's nice. Continue. More attack, sure.
Strike a pose. Time to shine. A dash of frosting. The pinnacle of excellence. My will embodied. Do your master's bidding. Yeah. Ha. Ja. Ha. Ja.
Mine to wield.
Ja. Ja. Ha. Ja. Shower me with praise. Let my name echo swoosh! A burst of flick. Manifest! Cryo incarnate! Transfiguration! Annihilate! Power! Ha, ha. Ha. Yeah! Strike a pose! Time to shine! A dash of frosting! Goose on the loose! Take your true form! Do your master's bidding! Extinguish! Mine to wield! Ha, ha. Ha, ha. Let my name echo in song! Bon appetit! A burst of flavor! Unleash!
Ah, come on.
My will embodied! A little amuse-bouche! Goose on the loose! By ordinance divine! Yoo-hoo! Let the world come alive! Surge! Yeah! Power! Ha! Ha! You poor lost.
It all falls into place. It all adds up. It all falls into place.
Surge. A new moon rises.
For it, by the frost moon of old.
Cleanup sequence initiated. Preparing for dust-up.
No more lies.
It all falls into place.
The deception ends here.
Flame. Three moons converge.
With one heart, we pray.
Defensive mode engaged.
Can't hide the truth. No more lies.
A moonlit night for all.
I am being tested. Receive my blessing for the everlasting.
Installation chamber. It all falls into place.
Can't hide the truth.
It all falls into place.
It all adds up.
Time to come clean.
Wane. Three moons converge.
By the frost moon of old.
Defensive mode
No more lies.
It all falls into place.
Can't hide the truth.
Okay, that's not bad. I am pretty sure I can do it. But to do it, we need to learn more about this dude. Come on, I don't remember how he works.
Что работает все что угодно. Просто глубин. Он уже был в натиске, однако в бездне появляется впервые. В начале боя ненадолго задержится в центре арены. Тут мы уже можем успеть нанести ему немного урона, начать прокаст отряда или же добрать энергию. После этого враг исчезает и появляется ближе к краю. Камера центрируется на боссе, что позволяет сразу понять, где именно он появится. Затем он вешает на себя щит. Это уже привычный нам вид щита. Его можно и нужно ломать обычным уроном, а не наложением элементов. Прочность щита 45% от хп босса. Сейчас у него 5 миллионов 600 тысяч хп. Стало быть, его щит это 2 миллиона 200 тысяч. В него же и вшит основной как блок. Ведь по этому щиту лунный урон наносится в 3 раза эффективнее любого другого. И, кстати, физа не наносит урона вообще. Щит нужно сломать за 18 секунд, иначе босс выпишет нам кучу урона, не получит его сам и не потеряет резисты. Помимо основного щита, враг заспавнит 4 крипочков, те самые рыболовы из первой комнаты. ХП каждого из них 18% от хп босса. Появляются довольно далеко друг от друга, но зато их можно стягивать. Убийство каждого из них сносит четверть щита. То есть мы можем либо ломать основной щит босса, либо убивать крипочков. Всего у нас 3 варианта прохождения. Первый. У нас отряд от лунного урона. Тогда мы будем бить самого босса. Второй. У нас отряд с высоким уроном по области и стяжкой. Тогда профитнее бить рыболовов. Третий сценарий. У нас нет лунного урона, но есть высокий урон в одну цель. Тогда все еще бьем босса. При этом лунный урон ломает щит в 3 раза эффективнее, отчего такие отряды получают солидное преимущество. Независимо от выбранного способа, босс потеряет 20% хп после слома щита. Наиболее комфортные отряды здесь — это все, что связано с надкраем, и просто сильные команды с большим количеством урона в одну цель. Других значимых ограничений, по сути, нет. Все сводится либо к дешевле, но с надкраем, либо дороже, но без него. Как именно добиваться этой цели, можешь выбирать сам. При этом премиум отряды с надкрай ДД, те самые Флинс, Неферт, Зиба и Коляски с Коломбиной и Нефой, даже без созвездий проносят босса за 1-2 ротации, в то время как схожим по стоимости старым отрядам требуется ощутимо больше времени из-за того, что они дольше ломают щит. 12.3.2. Легат големов. Тоже уже весьма старенький босс, можно сказать, ровесник пирокраба. Появляется сразу с геощитом. Его можно ломать либо геостихией, либо любыми тяжелыми атаками. К ним относятся все удары двуручным мечом, любые планш-атаки, а также перегрузки. Некоторые способности тоже считаются тяжелыми атаками. Этот щит не абсолютный, он пропускает урон. Из-за этого на нем работает церемониальное оружие и фавоний. При активном щите у босса 90% резиста ко всем элементам. И на это стоит обратить...
Overloads. I heard word overload. If I want overload, then I go like that. You.
Внимание, 90%, не какие-нибудь 200, как мы уже привыкли в последнее время. Поэтому при наличии среза резистов или просто высокого урона, щит даже ломать не обязательно. Эта ситуация похожа на то, что происходит с пирокрабом, но тут это проявляется еще более явно. Настолько, что я бы даже сказал, что убивать его уроном, не ломая щит, это сейчас первый из возможных сценариев. Второй сценарий — это все-таки щит ломать. Для этого нам нужно что-то, что способно это делать. Двуручники, перегрузки, геоперсонажи. Тогда мы первым делом фокусируемся на снятии щита и при этом стараемся сделать так, чтобы начать наносить пиковый урон в тот момент, когда босс потеряет щит. Попутно не забываем уворачиваться от его атак. Они бьют больно, однако медленные и размашистые. Проблем с этим быть не должно, нужно лишь немного практики. Еще он раз в 1000 лет ставит столбик, сломав который мы немного собьем ему щит. Глобально это практически ни на что не влияет, но если увидели эту штуку на поле боя, лучше сломать. При этом ждать ее специально не стоит. Преимущества имеют геоперсонажи и двуручники, но можно и просто залить его уроном. Учитывая, как сейчас выглядит вся вторая половина, в большинстве ситуаций будет лучше так и сделать, игнорируя механики как блоки этого противника. Если тебе хватило урона на 4 пацанов из Дикой Охоты, то хватит и чтобы убить легата, не ломая щит. Лучше всего, очевидно, себя показывает Зибай, имеющая самый сильный отряд, содержащий в себе геоурон. Нам осталось обсудить бафы бездны, и можно анализировать половины. Общее благословление в этот раз такое. Если мы вызываем лунный кристалл, противники получают истинный урон по области. Работает раз в 3 секунды. Это небольшой бонус для все той же Дзибаи и других отрядов, что тоже могут использовать эту реакцию. В первой половине получаем 75% бонуса для лунного заряда, что лучше всего реализует Флинс и Инефа. А во второй половине те же 75% бонуса, но уже для лунного кристалла. Опять же, специально под Дзибай. В плане как блоков ситуация интересная. Технически каждый из 6 залов можно пройти без акцента на конкретные механики. Вопрос лишь в разной стоимости отрядов. В первой половине, например, лучше всего себя показывают отряды с Инефой. Это может быть как Флинс, так и коляски. Как, в общем-то, это все еще может быть и Флинс без Инефы. В таких командах у нас и вода для краба есть, и урон по области для первой комнаты, и лунный урон для третьей. Но при этом каждую из этих комнат все еще можно пройти любым другим отрядом, просто к нему требования будут выше. Я даже не знаю, какие примеры приводить, поскольку, правда, работает вообще все, что способно дамажить. Тут остается только сравнивать вакуумный урон отрядов между собой. Что сильнее само по себе, то и лучше работает. Разве что можно отметить, что нам хочется урон по области для первой комнаты, хотя бы какой-то, и желательно не брать пиродамагеров на краба из-за повышенных резистов. Но несмотря на все это, какая-нибудь Хутао все еще справляется со всеми залами, если отряд будет сильный сам по себе и нормально инвестирован. Хотя это вроде и урон в одну цель, и пиродамагер. Отсюда и получается, что работает все что угодно, просто надкрай требует меньше вложений. А вот во второй половине все примерно то же самое. Белый конь проходится чем угодно, но надкраевцы делают это дешевле и быстрее. Дикая охота проходится чем угодно, но надкраевцы сделают это дешевле и быстрее. Легат, в принципе, чем угодно проходится, даже без сноса щита. Вот на него вообще не надо ориентироваться при выборе отряда. Как я уже говорил, если тебе хватит урона, чтобы убить дикую охоту в нормальный таймер, ты легата через щит уложишь с запасом, можешь даже не сомневаться. Ну и на этом разговор по существу у нас и закончится. Мне действительно особо нечего сказать по конкретным пачкам, кроме как надкрай это сильно, а все остальное может работать, но зависит от вакуумной силы конкретных отрядов и инвестиций. Самые сильные отряды, с учетом всех факторов, это премиум Флинс для первой половины и премиум Дзибай для второй. Но лучшие, само собой, не значит единственные. Просто эти отряды даже на средних сборках способны закрывать комнаты меньше, чем за минуту, а просто уложиться в нужный таймер сможет гораздо больше разнообразных отрядов. По сути, это очередная бездна под текущий регион, но на деле все не настолько плохо. Раньше это работало немного иначе. Вот бездна байтит тебя на конкретных героев и отряды. Ты берешь лучший из подходящих и проходишь этот зал, скажем, за минуту. В то же время менее подходящий отряд будет проходить его где-то за 1,5, а слабые или неподходящие еще дольше и не уложатся. Сейчас же ты берешь самый подходящий отряд, даже без каких-либо инвестиций. Это могут быть просто C0 герои с доступным оружием на сборках уровня стандартов. И ты этим снесешь комнату, секунд за 40. Буквально за пару ротаций. В то же время неподходящие, но все еще сильные команды будут делать это чуть больше, чем минуту. И казалось бы, да, в целых 2 раза дольше. Настолько у них большая разница. Вот только это все еще минуты с небольшим, и этого все еще более чем достаточно. Единственная комната, где действительно крайне важно закрыть как блок, это комната с 4 охотниками пустошей. Тут разраб тебе прямо говорит: хочешь лейт-гейм контент проходить, будь добр выкрутить хотя бы одного героя нового региона за последние полгода. И если ты это сделал, то проблем у тебя не будет. Правда, и здесь все еще можно передушить просто сильной пачкой с хорошим уроном. В целом эта бездна сложнее предыдущей. Я бы даже сказал, что она самая сложная за все время, но только если брать ее в вакууме. Просто сравнивать противников между собой без учета контекста времени. Ведь условные сумерские звери на самом деле были сложнее, если учитывать уровень силы персонажей того времени. Сейчас же уровень сложности бездны растет ощутимо медленнее, чем сила новых героев. И именно поэтому мы получаем ситуацию, где премиум отряд на стандартах сносит залы по 40 секунд, а старые все еще справляются. Спасибо за просмотр. Пиши, чем сам проходишь эту бездну и что обо всем этом думаешь. Будет интересно почитать. Напоминаю о возможности подписаться на канал, поставить лайк на этот ролик и отправить его друзьям. В Телеграме проходят розыгрыши лун, на Твиче ее можно забрать бесплатно за баллы канала, а на Бусти ролики выходят на 1 день раньше. Я желаю тебе больших чисел, еще услышимся.
Leave it to me! Decay! Do not attempt to resist! Stop right there! Hands where I can see them!
Controlled breathing. Let's move!
Stay back! Kane!
Final warning! Justice will prevail! Quick as a flash! Start the clock! It's justice o'clock! Oof! Heads up! Ultimate flying kick! Hi! Headbutt! Hero incoming! Oof! Heads up! Charge! Ha-ha! Stop right there! You asked for it!
Stay back! The story has only...
Controlled breathing! Let's move! Headbutt! Hero incoming! Yeah! Yeah! Hi! Yeah! Huh. Huh. Charge! Headbutt!
Stay back! A turning point?
Final warning! Hands where I can see! Faster! Stronger! Start the... Hero incoming! Oof! Huh. Charge! Headbutt! Smash down! Yeah! Yeah! Charge! Ha ha!
Surge. A new moon rises.
By the frost moon of old.
Cleanup sequence initiated.
It all falls into place. The mystery unravels. Can't hide the truth. Let's see what you're made of. It all adds up. Time to come clean.
A moonlit night for all.
With one heart, we pray. Can't hide the truth. Time to come clean. It all adds up. Seek within.
Flame.
Forest, protect us for the everlasting.
Insulation chain.
Let's see what you're made of.
Headbutt!
Leave it to me! A turning point in...
Stop right there! You asked for it! For first, let's move! Hi! Yeah! Yeah! Hi! Yeah! Headbutt! Hi! Yeah! Oof!
Leave it to me! A turning point...
Hands where I can see! Start the... Headbutt! Hero incoming! Ha!
Ta-da! Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Ridiculous gate. Dotoro. Dotoro is... Yeah.
So one of the most common tools I use on a daily basis is a pair of scissors. And for some reason, this is the pair I use. Absolutely unacceptable. It's time to make a proper pair. Now I want to make the scissors out of pattern welded steel, or Damascus steel as it's commonly known. To do that I use two different types of steel, 15N20 and 20C, and I stack them alternating into one large billet with about 20 layers. Once the billet is tack welded together, I put it in the fire to heat it up. Now before I heat it up to welding temperature, I take it out and apply some borax. Now this is probably one of the top 5 most commonly asked questions on my channel. What is that white powder? So borax melts at a high temperature and creates kind of a protective shield around the billet. You see, when hot steel comes in contact with oxygen, it tends to start forming scale, and that's the last thing you want when you're forge welding. You want the welding areas to be as clean as possible for a successful weld. Once the billet is hot enough, I take it out and forge weld it together on my forge press. Now, I want to increase the layer count of the billet. There's nothing wrong with 20 layers, but the pattern I have in mind really benefits from a higher layer count. And the way that I do that is simply by cutting the billet in half, restacking it, and reforge welding it. That takes it from roughly 20 layers to somewhere around 40 layers. Now I want to take it to an even higher layer count, so I repeat the process once more. I cut it in half, restack it, and forge weld it again. So I left the billet in the forge to cool down very slowly, and I do that to anneal it and make it a little bit softer, because I'm going to try something that I've never done before, and that is to make what's usually referred to as raindrop pattern Damascus, or pattern welded steel. So the way that it works is that you can imagine this billet has about 80 layers or so now, and what I'm going to do is that I'm going to drill many tiny holes all over the billet. And when I drill a hole, it creates kind of a valley exposing those layers all around the hole. And when I then heat it up and flatten those valleys out, the layers will still be exposed, creating that raindrop pattern. That's the idea anyway. Now, just to be clear, the holes that I am drilling does not go all the way through the billet. They are just a few millimeters deep, and they also vary in size. Alright, so that went very well, I think. The valleys have now been flattened, and I could give this a quick grind and edge right now, to see if it looks good or not. However, I prefer to wait and leave it as a surprise for later. Anyway, the next thing to do is to cut this in appropriate sizes and start forging the blades of the scissor. Now, I'm choosing to cut this lengthwise, and it might seem a little bit strange at first, but the reason for this is that the pattern is already kind of established, so any further forging and shaping would change that pattern. By cutting it like this, I'm trying to maintain as much of it as possible. That being said, not all forging and shaping is bad for the pattern. For example, by forging a tip and giving it a simple blade shape, the pattern will naturally follow that shape. And since it's very little forging, the pattern will most likely maintain its characteristics. After the blade is formed, it's time to start focusing on the handle, or the grip of the scissors. And I begin by forging a small set down which will act as a guide and a transition into the handle. Once the first blade and handle is drawn out, I simply repeat the process for the second one. I made a small drawing to use for reference. It can be a great way to manage proportions, especially when you're working with more complicated shapes. In this case, I use it to get a better understanding of how long the handle actually needs to be. I simply take a piece of cord and follow the shape of the drawing. Time has finally come to start shaping the handle of the scissor. And I begin by bending the very end just slightly, creating a small pigtail. I then shift my focus to the area just in front of the blade. It has a quite distinct bend to it, so it's much better to get that done before moving on to the more delicate forging.
You got this. God, Shadow of Dark, not on my watch.
Headbutt! Here are we coming! Yeah! Oof! Okay, now kablam! Yeah! Kabow! It's just 6 o'clock!
Once the first blade is finished, I move on to the second one. right? So this is starting to look like a proper pair of scissors now. Is that how you say it? Is this a pair of scissors or is it just a scissor? Anyway, you know it's funny in this project, like after every step I have to stop and pause and try to figure out what to do next. Now I can confidently make weird axe videos because I have made so many regular axes before, but scissors, well, that's a first. So I guess the next step is to grind this, maybe establish a rough edge, maybe drill the hole for the pin. So let's do all of them, I guess. So if I were to put the scissors together now, the handles would be out of line with each other. They wouldn't be very comfortable to hold and they wouldn't have a natural stop. I could just spin one blade round, and we don't want that. So to fix that, I need to grind the inside of each blade down to about half its thickness. That way, when the blades are assembled, the total thickness matches the handle and everything lines up the way it should.
Hurry up, Brassa!
I've got to say, it's a pretty majestic feeling putting the scissors together for the first time. Anyway, it's time to start working on the bevels of the blades. And I choose to use files for this, since I really want to be careful not to accidentally grind too far. It's time for heat treatment, and the first step is to normalize the blades. I do that by simply heating them up and letting them cool down slowly at room temperature. That normalizes the grain structure and makes them ready for hardening. Both 15 and 20 and 20C are oil hardening steels, so I prepare the oil by preheating it slightly. Next, I slowly and carefully heat up one blade at a time, and once it's ready, I quench it in the oil to make it hard. After hardening, I use some of the remaining heat from the forge to temper the blades, and then I put them in the oven. Alright, so the blades are now hardened and it's almost time to put them together. But before we do that, there are still a few things left to do. Now for a pair of scissors to get their cutting function, there needs to be a slight bend to the blades. That way, when the two blades meet, it's almost like they pull and grab the thing that you're cutting, shearing it off, kinda. So before we pin these together, we first need to bend them slightly. And before we do that, I think it's a good idea to start by first making them flat.
Yay.
There's a lot that goes into managing an orchard. Watering, weeding, fertilizing the...
Look out below!
Huh, that's weird. Jean said this is where the event is supposed to be, but there's nothing here. Oh yeah, now that you mention it, this is where our journey officially began. That sure brings back memories. Kinda nostalgic, really. Even after all this time, this place hasn't changed one bit. Look who's getting all sentimental and poetic. Well, we still need to find Jean and the others. Let's have a look around. Yeah. Paimon remembers there used to be Hydro Slime hiding here, but it's gotta be gone now, right? Whoa! A fungus? Are those supposed to be in Mondstadt? Not that these are a real threat to us at this point, but still.
No, it's a trail. Obviously, it's a trail.
Hear that? They said this isn't hard enough. Should I grab a Geobishop for the next round then?
Is this really the time to get competitive?
Did you hear that, Paimon?
Hear what?
Must have been my imagination then.
Hey, don't forget about your guide. Come on, about your guide. Come on, follow Paimon. Hey, don't forget about your guide. Huh? Why did someone hang Jumpy Dumpty mines all over this tree? What? But they don't look alike. You can't even eat them. Hold on. Could this be an event setup thing? Not a lot of people come here, but a bomb's still a bomb. If someone gets hurt by accident, Klee's gonna get marched off to the confinement room again. Yeah, but let's take a picture with the camera before we take them down. First the fungus, and now this? Something weird is going on. If it turns out not to be event-related, it'll be good to have a record of what we found. You couldn't just compliment Paimon's smarts like a regular person? Whatever. Paimon will take it. Better than being called emergency food, at least. Anyway, it never hurts to be careful. We've seen through lots of tricks, but we've also gotten the short end of the stick a bunch of times, too. Paimon likes the optimism. Come on, let's get that picture taken. Then, get rid of these bombs. Fireworks! Guess there was no danger after all. Were those meant to welcome us or something? Anyway, we should be good here. Let's keep going. What was it Paimon said back then? Ah, right! Oh, wow! That's a statue of the Seven! Among the seven gods, this god controls the wind. You remember too. It's weird though. It seems like there's something different about it. Let's take a closer look.
It's not activated.
Paimon's next line was...
As we all know,
Right! Poetry and language flow like the wind! Look! There really is something wrong with this statue of the Seven!
Highly elastic fish net. Where is it? Okay, that's cool.
Okay, I'm unsure of it now. This can't be for an event. No one in their right mind would replace that huge statue of the Seven with a statue of Klee. Yeah, and well made too. But that's not the point. You're not weirded out by this? Oh, you're right. This must be Alice's doing. She could put 100 Klee statues all around Mondstadt and Paimon still wouldn't be surprised. That explains the other weird stuff we saw up till now, too. She must have asked Jean to write that letter so we'd lower our guard. No, wait! Maybe that was Alice just pretending to be Jean. Paimon wouldn't put it past her. Yeah, Paimon's not upset. The surprises were nice, and this statue is pretty cool. Plus, we got to take a little trip down memory lane. Makes Paimon feel all warm and fuzzy, remembering where it all began. What do we do now, though? There's nobody around. If this is some sort of elaborate prank, guess we're in it until the people behind it jump out and say, "Gotcha!" Huh? What does that mean? Oh, yeah. And there could be even more. Guess all there's left to do is touch that statue and find out. Maybe it'll give you the power of Pyro or something.
But they already have it.
The world opens itself before those with noble hearts.
Cute.
Sparks and Splash! You were right! Alice is full of surprises. Good guessing on your part. Let's keep going and see what else we find. said back then. Anyway, since he's here, that must mean we're about to meet another old friend in these woods. Then, Dvalin was tainted by the Abyss, and Tone Deaf Bard was about to heal his wounds. But your control over Animo wasn't so great, so they noticed you and ran off. But you've had tons of practice since then, so mistakes like that should be a thing of the past, right? True. No need to go for a full-on reenactment. Let's go!
Ah, our old friends have arrived.
And it is our great pleasure to greet them. Welcome to Mondstadt, you two. The place where it all began.
Lovely to see you, dearies. So what's the verdict? Did our special welcome ceremony meet the mark?
It was very... you, that's for sure. Paimon can't believe the Knights of Favonius let you go that far. Where'd you move the real statue of the Seven anyway?
Oh, gracious me. You still haven't figured it out. If I had actually done something to that statue, I would have been locked up in the teensy room next door by now. Certainly not my idea of a pleasant afternoon.
So, what's going on here?
Ah, now you're asking the right questions, Paimon.
The answer lies over here.
Nicole? You're here too?
That's right. Our two lovely mages are here on vacation. In fact, everything you just experienced was their handiwork. But I'll leave the explanations to Miss Nicole. I trust you're well acquainted with her skill at explaining all manner of magic and phenomena.
Yep. We experienced that firsthand in Notcry.
This bubble is a new kind of magic Alice and I invented. Inside it is a small world created using a person's memories. When you were busy reading that invitation to Mondstadt, Alice took the opportunity to place you within it.
Oh, we didn't even notice!
Huh, I wouldn't be much of a Dodo King if I couldn't pull off a simple trick like that.
All that to say, the things you saw weren't real. They only exist within this bubble. Ah, except for Venti and Dvalin, of course. I invited Venti, and he brought the dragon along.
It's not every day you get to relive the beginning of your journey. It feels like listening to a verse you haven't heard in a while, right? You might not remember the name or melody, and still, you start humming along in no time. I'm assuming your trip down memory lane was similarly nostalgic.
So does Jean know about this or not? Paimon's starting to think that invitation letter was a fake.
Oh, no. Jean wrote that herself, I assure you. I wouldn't dare forge a letter under her name.
Huh. So you do draw the line somewhere.
Whew. Not with my daughter in her clutches. If you ever become a mother, you'll understand.
Oh, come on! It's not like she's being held hostage.
The point is, this magical bubble was created at the request of the Knights of Favonius. With the expedition in Notcry coming to an end, the Knights will be home before long.
Sorka thinks it's better to give people time to reunite with their families, so he told Jean to hold off on a huge welcome reception for now. Of course, Jean has her own thoughts on the matter. You can get the details from her soon.
As things stand, we're keeping the reception small, but there will be some activities. This magic bubble is one of them. The returning knights can use it to catch up on all the major events that have occurred in Mondstadt while they were gone.
Simply put, it's a reenactment of your adventures.
Indeed. The ultimate goal is for everyone to have a chance to take part in the excitement.
So, what about the parts that took a few, creative liberties?
Oh, those were there because the bubble world is still being transcribed and debugged. Memories are easy to extract, and the resulting information density is fine, but it's not exactly a stable medium. If memories are the only thing used to recreate a world, it's hard to ensure a lack of deviations. For example, these memories belong to Venti, but even for someone like him, whose memories are quite reliable, there is bound to be some variance. Not to mention, on their own, memories lack an interactive component, so I added some self-deductive capabilities to this magic, which exacerbated the instability issues, unfortunately.
Yeah, that, makes sense.
For instance, say we're recording memories and Lisa happens to fly into a fury over some overdue library books at the same time. A powerful thunderstorm might unfold in the bubble world out of nowhere. Luckily, there's a simple solution. We just have to send someone to scout things out first. Then we can manually correct anything that doesn't make sense.
Exactly. Plus, once the recording is complete, the magic will loop, so there won't be further deviations, and we won't need real people to act things out. Ah, and before it's all said and done, we'll be sure to cover up your identity, Venti.
Much appreciated. Otherwise, buying around at the Angels share is gonna be much more of a hassle.
Huh. Like you're the one who does the buying.
It's settled then. We'll allow you to be the first to relive these precious memories, and in return, you'll be our eyes on the inside.
Yeah, but it sounds like fun. Besides, we already snapped a few pics of some potential bugs. Like that weird statue of the Seven.
Oh, no, Paimon. That one was entirely intentional.
What? Seriously?
As the creator of this world, I'm afforded a bit of creative license, I would think. Creating this bubble was no easy task. Is a little personal touch too much to ask for?
I doubt anyone will mind. As far as I'm concerned, you're free to do as you please. This is Mondstadt, after all.
Oh, well. Paimon can't argue with that.
In that case, we'll be counting on you to continue testing our work tomorrow.
It's still early. Why not check out the other events at the testing grounds in the meantime? Jean should be there too.
Yeah, we'll go say hi. She's the one who invited us after all.
I think nothing of it. Now that the world is at peace, you two are overdue for a vacation. Best to make the most of it.
Dvalin appeared a little late, but his sparks and splash triggered a deep magical reverberation. Background music needs to start half a second later. I should put another instance if now the diagnostics are failing. I just don't get it.
Nicole, dear, stop fretting. You're projecting rather loudly, you know.
Every detail is within your control, huh? Color me impressed.
That's familiar. I don't remember why it is there though.
Oh, and didn't you say Kleiner would be making the trip with you this time, Alice?
He's been delayed, I'm afraid. Troublesome happenings on another planet. And of course, just when he jumped through all those hoops to make it back to Teyvat, Dottore starts causing trouble. The border is a terrible mess even now. So, unfortunately, his vacation has been postponed. Just yesterday, he did give us a call on the Dodo communication device, though. As you can imagine, Klee was pleased as punch to hear her dad's voice.
I see. Being a seeker is a tough job indeed.
What a tough job being Klee's dad. Oh, this is the real monster. That was in a bubble. I am out of the bubble. Alright.
Yes, good work. We'll go with this setup.
Hey, Jean! We're here!
Honorary Knight, Paimon, welcome back. Did you have a good time in Alice's magic bubble?
Yeah, it was so cool! Paimon's looking forward to getting back in there tomorrow!
I'll be sure not to spoil it then. I imagine you might be interested in what went into the preparation, though. I loved the idea when Alice brought it up, but I knew it would take a great deal of reenactors, not to mention recruiting Dvalin. Luckily, Venti, or rather, Lord Barbados, agreed to help. After that, I opened up recruitment to the people of Mondstadt. Countless volunteers jumped at the chance to reenact your stories, Honorary Knight. It took me 2 days just to read through all the applications. A lot of people have gotten involved, and that includes quite a few familiar faces as well.
Are you one of them?
Yes, according to Alice, I'm one of the leading ladies.
Yeah, there are other activities here too, right? Sounds like there's a lot on your plate.
Ah, well, such are the duties of the acting Grandmaster. I'm used to it. For those of us who have been holding down the fort, so to speak, the return of the expedition team is a matter of great importance. The Grandmaster contacted me and said not to organize a grand reception on their behalf, and I understand where he's coming from. I'm sure the team will be exhausted upon returning, and making a big fuss might just tire them out further.
I'm sensing a butt in there somewhere. Tone Deaf Bard said you had other ideas.
Yes, well, those of us here in Mondstadt have been awaiting their return for a long time. Resuming normal life after such a long expedition will be quite an adjustment. An official welcome might help them feel at home and reacclimate to life here. Not to mention, it's a chance for the people to show them no matter how long we've been apart, we're still family. Yes, absolutely. And I don't know, perhaps I am overstepping. I just hope the Grandmaster isn't too upset.
So, besides the whole bubble thing, what have you got planned?
Here, I'll show you. First, this is an arena we've set up to showcase Favonius blade work. The Cavalry Company is in charge of this one. I'm sure there will be some exciting sparring sessions.
Ooh, that means we'll get to see Kaya on stage!
That's right. Compared to me, he's much better at keeping things interesting, even when the subject matter is quite serious. I can think of no better person for the job.
You're as modest as ever, huh, Jean?
Over here, we're running a wind glider speed shooting event. It's not hard to guess who's in charge of this one, I'm sure. Yes, her gliding skills are top-notch, and she's quite creative when it comes to event design. Be sure to check it out when the time comes. There's also a booth that will serve as a reception area where people can relax and chat with each other. A few simple games will be available as well. Hertha is in charge of the drink stall, but we're still working on the menu.
Well, the more alcohol options, the better, I think. The expedition team likes the strong stuff.
Fair point. Huh?
What's with that face?
Grandmaster, you're back? Has the entire team returned as well? Well, apologies, we're not quite done with the preparations, but I assure you, it's limited to what you see here. We're exercising the utmost restraint.
Hey. Relax, Jean, relax. No need to get all formal with me. I split from the group to make it back first. Pretend I'm not even here. Besides, I knew you'd want to surprise us, no matter what I said.
Oh, I see.
If I didn't tell you to put on the brakes, I knew you'd go full throttle and start planning the next Ludi Harpastum or Windbloom Festival. You put so much pressure on yourself, diving headfirst into the deep end without thinking about how much is on your plate. I just didn't want you to overwork yourself, that's all.
Oh, wow. That's actually really nice of you.
Well, looking out for my fellow knights comes with a job. As for the event, food, drink, and fun in spades without too much pomp and circumstance. Yeah, just like a Mondstadt festival should be. The team will feel at home in no time.
That's far too kind, Grandmaster. But thank you.
I mean it, you know? Just trust my judgment. Anyway, you two got a sec? Now that I'm finally back in my old stomping grounds, let me treat you to a meal. I'll even introduce you to the Good Hunter's secret menu.
Oh, nice! Paimon's never heard of that before.
What's wrong? Not hungry?
Actually, Grandmaster, there's a few things I'd love for you to look over, since you seem to have some time to spare. Perhaps we could go back to headquarters first.
Hang on, you know this is just a pit stop, right? There's not going to be time for me to take over the whole shebang.
Of course. Still, you are the Grandmaster.
Oh, you have no idea what this means. I'll be trapped in the office until tomorrow morning.
It's not that dramatic. If we make haste, we'll finish before dawn.
As much as Paimon wants to check out that secret menu, you should at least do some work now that you're back.
All right. Oh, let's go. Guess I'll see you tomorrow.
Nice design.
Strength is one of those things where you gotta use it or lose it. So, wanna train with me sometime?
Alright. Ditto.
Let's light it up! Teamwork it!
Stay back! The story has only...
Yahoo! Think you can get away?
Burn! Up the ante! Thunder!
Huh? Everybody stand!
Decay! You...
Time for takeoff.
Burn! Thunder! Leave it to me! Decay! You...
How rude. Think you can get away?
Teamwork is dreamwork!
Burn! Thunder! Up the ante! Watch out! The story has only just...
Let's play. Time for takeoff.
Ha! Everybody stand back!
Burn! Thunder! Thunder!
Huh? I'm going in!
Stay back! A turning point. Burn!
Ah, I see. Royal. Favorite 1 to 6. On the level 79. 2k. Go to 100k. Oh. My virus is better. My virus, my answer.
The story has only just...
You asked for it! Quick as a flash! On my mark! Hero incoming! Yeah! Headbutt! Charge! Yeah! But it's justice o'clock! Yeah! Yeah!
Watch out! The story has only just...
Hands where I can see! Faster! Stronger! Start the clock! Hi! Yeah! Headbutt! Hero incoming! Yeah! Yeah! Kapow! Hero incoming! Yeah!
Stay back! Decay!
Drop your weapons! You asked for it! On my mark! Oof! Smash down! Yeah! Yeah! Stop right there! Controlled breathing! Start the clock!
Decay! You...
Ultimate flying kick! Hi! It's justice o'clock! Yeah!
Watch out! A turning point in...
Final warning! Hands where I can see! Form first! On my mark! Charge! Yeah! Headbutt! It's justice o'clock! Oof! Look out below! Charge! Yeah! Yeah! Kapow!
Watch out! A turn...
Гору. Just Goro. Here he is. Not sure how to use it here though.
Yeah. A moonlit night for all.
You're in my sight. Light compels you. Charge! Everyone on me!
Arrogance and lofty wisdom will show us the way. Be cleansed. Smite the dust.
A new moon rises.
Press the advantage.
Fall in! The sky's clear. The glazed moon shines.
A moonlit night for all.
Go get him, Aiden! Behold, the dawn! Charge! Press the advantage!
Be cleansed. Lofty wisdom will show us the way. Smite the dust. Smite the dust.
Wayne, a new moon rises.
Light compels you! Fall in!
Without further ado, divine light, shield them.
Surge. Three moons converge.
Behold, the dawn!
Lofty wisdom will show us the way.
Okay.
Strike a pose! Let my name echo in
A burst of flavor. Do your master's bidding. Annihilate. Ha. Ha. Yeah. Yeah.
time to shine!
Off to the freezer. A dash of frosting. Goose on the loose. Take your true form. Cryo incarnate. Power. Yeah.
Let the world come alive!
Off to the freezer. A burst of flavor. Obey. Do your master's bidding.
Power. Shower me with praise! Let my name echo in
A dash of frosting. The pinnacle of my will embodied. Cryo incarnate. Extinguished. Yeah. Mine to wield.
Let the world come alive!
A burst of flavor. Transfiguration. Do your master's bid. Annihilate. Mine to wield. Yeah. Yeah. Ha, ha. Yeah. Ha.
Let my name echo in song!
Off to the freezer. The pinnacle.
Makes sense. Well, if I go like that, then I ought to go like that.
A moonlit night for all.
Tell me what you see.
Let's fly! Locked on!
Isolation mode.
Be free! Go! You're free now!
Take me up! Bullseye! Locked on! Fire in the hole!
Whoa, a new moon rises.
Farewell! Time to say hello.
Ha! Locked on!
Wayne.
Go! You're free now!
Locked on!
Whoa, a moonlit night for all.
Cleanup sequence.
Not too far now. Tell me what you see.
Let's run! Open fire! Bullseye!
Surge.
Installation chamber.
Be free! Go! You're free now!
Ha! Open fire! Locked on! Bullseye! Locked on!
Wayne.
Ooh, nice. Okay. Never Colombian. And the last one should be... Yeah, right? Don't remember what buttons to press.
Three moons converge.
Defensive mode.
Stand clear. Animal hypostasis.
Be silent. Close your eyes. Do you fear the dark? The night cometh. Be silent. Night falls.
A new moon rises.
Cleanup sequence.
Absorption test. Enhanced animal module
To dust. The long sleep beckons. Observe. Do you fear the dark?
I didn't realize there was a different mode.
surge. A moonlit night for all.
Installation chamber.
Animal test 6308.
Be silent. Close your eyes. Observe to dust.
Wayne, three moons converge.
Cleanup sequence initiated. Preparing for dust up.
Absorption test.
Be silent.
A moonlit night for all. Stand clear. Absorption test.
Ultimatum protocol.
Observe. Be silent. Observe. Night falls.
Surge. Three moons converge.
Stay back! A turning point in...
Start the clock! Ow, ow, ow! Volcano kablam! Hut! Charge! Hut! It's justice o'clock! Yeah! Hut!
Leave it to me! Decay!
Stop right there! You asked for it! On my mark! It's justice o'clock! Yeah! Oof! Hut!
Leave it to me! A turning point?
Drop your weapons! Hands where I can... Faster! Stronger! Let's move! It's justice o'clock! Headbutt! Hero incoming! Kapow! It's justice o'clock! Yeah! Yeah! Look out below!
Watch out! Decay!
Final warning! You asked for it! For first! Start the clock! Hero incoming! Yeah! Headbutt! Charge! Yeah! Yeah! Oof! Kapow!
Leave it to me! Decay!
Drop your weapons! Justice will prevail! Controlled breathing! Let's move! Hero incoming! Yeah! Headbutt! It's justice o'clock! Yeah! Yeah! It's justice o'clock! Yeah! Headbutt!
The story has only just...
Hi! Yeah! Yeah! Yeah!
Hello there, Honorary Knight and the Helper in White.
It's so nice to meet you, Honorary Knight and Lady Paimon. Glenfidia, at your service.
Looks like you're in a good mood, Hertha. And nice to meet you, Glenfidia. By the looks of things, you're about ready to open?
Indeed. Thanks to some help from the Angel's Share and the Cat's Tail, our drink stand is ready to go. Besides all the classics, we also mix cocktails to order, and are currently offering a limited-time delivery service.
Cocktails? Do you remember that time we served as bartenders at the Angel's Share? And recently you've also shown off your skills at the flagship in Nocrai. We sure have come a long way, huh?
The only thing is, our current drink selection is quite traditional, and it stopped feeling fresh long before the expedition began. To offer everyone some more exciting choices, we're planning to revamp our menu. But I need to get back to handling resident requests, and Glenfidia doesn't have much experience mixing drinks. Plus, we've got a whole bunch of outstanding delivery orders on hand. Honorary Knight, if you're free, could you maybe help us out for a while, just until my other squad gets back from the Stormbearer Mountains?
You'll be amply compensated, of course, plus double pay for overtime, depending on your performance metrics.
Paimon's not sure what performance metrics are, but she's happy to help with deliveries. As the best guide in Teyvat, Paimon needs to keep up with the changing times. Besides, this'll give her the chance to explore the city and stay up to date with all the recent goings-on.
Working with you two is always such a breeze.
I'll do my best to support Lady Paimon in any way I can. I'm very skilled when it comes to things like portioning out drinks.
All right. Well, if you're ready too, then let's get to work.
Oh my, it looks like Hertha has gone back to her duties, and Glenfidia is away somewhere too. Has our dear cutie taken complete charge of the drink stand? Wonderful. Now I can order without worrying about ending up with one of the logistics company's specials. The type of drink that keeps you awake all night, leaving you no choice but to pass the time working. That's right. I'm just a carefree librarian now. If only there weren't so many people with overdue books, and I didn't have to go door to door to get them back. I would have dropped by to chat with you sooner, and try out your delightful creations, of course. Let me think. I don't really have a favorite drink. Just wrestle me up something rejuvenating that'll lift my spirits. And if it could help me nod off to sleep later, that would be even better.
Here's a snow-kissed dawn. I hope you like it.
Mmm, it's delicious, cutie. Pleasantly tart, sweet, but not cloying, smooth on the palate, with a refreshing aftertaste. If anything, though, I seem to be feeling a little more energetic than I'd like. Perhaps you've unwittingly unraveled Glenfiddia's secret and concocted an even more effective pick-me-up? Don't worry, there's no rush. Your eyes are aglow with curiosity, as though you have many more questions to ask. Let's chat for a while. Take your time. Inspiration will come soon enough. Since you're asking, it's been a bit of an unusual day. There's a chef, fresh out of training in Fontaine, who's recently taken up a position at the Goth Grand Hotel. She borrowed our most valuable book, the Mondstadt Millennial Compendium of Desserts. Apparently, she plans to use dessert-making techniques to improve the taste of various savory dishes. Something about reducing their greasiness. Indeed, and judging by the results, she rather overdid it with the caramel sauce. What should have been fragrant meat slices ended up tasting nauseatingly sweet. Caramel sauce is such a fantastic ingredient, you know? It never fails to please when added to drinks. Sometimes I even add a spoonful to my afternoon tea. Improving food, I suppose, isn't always about being as creative as possible. Oh, this? That was for another of today's little errands. A large contingent of the expedition team will be returning to Mondstadt soon. They've been away for such a long time, so there's a good chance many of their tastes have changed. Jean asked me to visit some of their families to try and get a better understanding of what new ingredients might satisfy our knights' changing preferences. Well, they've all devoted their blood, sweat, and time to protecting Mondstadt. They deserve some care and respect in return. Based on what I gathered, the most requested ingredient was cacahuatl from Natlan. It seems like our knights have developed a taste for cocoa. In their letters, many of them mention that they rely on cocoa to keep themselves energized. I've tried hot cocoa myself, and I must say, I find it just as effective as coffee when it comes to staying alert. Surely you're not suggesting I'd take this opportunity to sneak off on a little countryside wander. You caught me. My investigations into Mondstadt's lesser-known drinks took me to Dawn Winery, where I had a little chat with the head housemaid, Adelind. On my way back, I ran into Emmetall out on patrol. She'd encountered some monsters she didn't know how to deal with, and in her desperation, asked for my help. I accompanied her on a detour to Wolvendom to teach some raving hounds a lesson. It's been a while since I've had such an invigorating workout. Lately? So careful with your wording, cutie. Is that because you think that I, too, might have changed since we last met? Or simply because you can't remember? Not bad at all. A flawless answer. Back in my student days, I might have been drawn to every new and exciting ingredient I read about, constantly expanding my horizons and stepping out of my comfort zone. But now, I've grown accustomed to a life of comfort and routine. To paraphrase a certain Liyue legal expert, my life is fast approaching a state of living out one's golden years in peace and comfort. I'm no longer so easily moved by adventure and excitement. I'm sure you remember, a few years ago, when we were adventuring together, you found me that sweet-tasting alchemical ingredient. Well, my tastes haven't changed a bit since then. As expected, cutie, your brilliant mind has grown even sharper. Just a few gentle hints were all you needed to light that special spark of inspiration.
That literally just tells me what to add.
Finished. A new creation, custom made for you. This should help you fall asleep quickly and guarantee you peaceful dreams. It's called a slumbering rose.
From the colors to the choice of glass, everything's been carefully crafted. You've turned it into a completely different drink. Based purely on appearance, it's exactly my style. Time to see how it tastes. Full marks. It's like savoring an exquisite dessert before taking a stroll along the shore of Cider Lake, with a gentle breeze caressing your skin, relaxed and at ease. I no longer feel drained of energy, but neither am I overstimulated. I'm actually starting to feel a little sleepy. As a bedtime drink, this is pure perfection. So good, in fact, that I feel like writing an article to extol the virtues of this slumbering rose. I can use it as an opportunity to crown you the new Maestro of Mixology. Speaking of lakeside strolls, why don't you join me next time there's a clear, warm day, when the sun is bright but not too harsh? Any walk would be more relaxing with you to talk to along the way, cutie. Then, when we get back, you could fix me up another glass of slumbering rose. And I'll make just as sure to hold you to that. When the time comes, I won't accept any excuses.
This is... yeah. Takes way too much time. Let's do this one later. It's fine.
We made it! Wow! The whole gang's here! Even Master Diluc!
Wow. Jean wanted my input on everything. Even though I left the Knights, Grandmaster Varka has done a lot for me. He didn't stop me from leaving back then, or throw any administrative roadblocks my way. So I owe him one.
Well, I was sad to see you go, but your mind was made up. And anyhow, you're an adult. As long as you're prepared to follow through on your choices, who am I to stop you? And let me tell you, my rebellious streak was way worse back in the day.
You look pretty tired. Late night yesterday?
Yeah, didn't get much sleep at all. And now my head's killing me. My terrible memories of being Grandmaster came rushing back at once.
The Grandmaster's wording is somewhat misleading, so allow me to elaborate. We made quick work of our tasks yesterday, much to the Grandmaster's great pleasure, so he hit up his friend Charles for a few drinks.
You know how it is. When you're catching up with an old friend, a few drinks turn into a few too many. Am I right?
Ah, so you're just hungover. Ugh, and Paimon was starting to feel bad for you.
I see. Understood. I just received word from the knights stationed at the venue that the setup is complete. You can start today's story at any time. Ask away.
Ah, you mean like how only you could have purified Dvalin's tears? That ability is unique to you, and to be honest, a lot of people might not even know you're capable of something like that. So they might get stuck at that point in the story.
Don't worry, I thought about that. The story told within the bubble has some jumps. I've deleted the parts that might complicate things. The remaining content doesn't require the participant to do much of anything, actually. It should be like watching a play, except you get to walk around as you enjoy the performance.
Wait! But we ran into a combat encounter yesterday when that fungus jumped out at us.
We'll take care of that. Alice and I want this to be an experience even a child can complete without trouble. The parts you're testing today are more stable, so there shouldn't be too many bugs. Of course, when you access the dicier sections, be sure to keep our vision in mind.
Speaking of Alice, where is she?
Klee demanded some playtime with her mom. And of course, as far as Alice is concerned, nothing is more important than a request from her daughter.
Yep, that checks out.
Ha ha ha. Well, let's get this show on the road. I'm ready to witness our honorary knight story firsthand.
Oh, it's Eula and... Clorand? You're here in Mondstadt?
Yes. I received an invitation to exchange swordsmanship techniques. I'd heard of the single-handed sword form of Favonius bladework. But, after crossing swords with Miss Eula, it turns out the Knights of Favonius are quite accomplished with the greatsword as well.
You're quite an accomplished swordsman yourself. Although I suppose that's to be expected of the champion duelist. Even over a few short rounds, I feel like we've learned a lot from each other.
For sure. You don't have to worry about breaking stuff or accidentally hurting anyone nearby.
That's right. There also appear to be automatic Harpasta launchers in the area.
Ah, that's one of your local traditions, isn't it? Shall we have ourselves a game, then?
Why not? You should know, though, I'm not easy to beat at this game. Ah, hold on. No muskets allowed.
Oh, why not? Doesn't it still count as hitting the harpastum?
A sword's range is limited, though, so it wouldn't be fair.
Ah, of course. Then you should use a gun as well. Voila, problem solved.
A sword's range is limited, though, so it would—
Ah, of course. That...
Razor? What are you doing here? And shouldn't this thing be in Wolvenden?
Fiery woman came to take Lupercal. I said no. She backed down, but then said I would do just as well. This sword is here, for now. I am here to protect it.
Hold on, let Paimon get this straight. Alice was planning to bring Boreas here, but you stopped her. So, she took the illusion of the sword and left you to guard it instead. That would make the trial of Boreas the trial of Razor now, wouldn't it?
We fight. I protect Lupercal.
Wow! Looks like Paimon's guess was spot on. Don't worry, Razor. No one's gonna take this sword. It's not even real.
Not real?
Alice's scheming claims another victim, huh? Let's take the photo and get Razor out of here.
Not real. I don't get it.
track straight from here to Mondstadt.
An express line right to the best fish blasting spot?
Oh, okay. Might not be the best idea.
Two discrepancies.
So that's where it was. Fiona? What are you doing here? It's my first time seeing these little guys. They're from that land, right? Oh, they're so cute. Alice put a version of the cat's tail here and asked me to run it. It has the setup I'm used to and everything. Now, all I need to do is make some drinks. And you know what? This is the perfect chance to change all the ingredients to super weird stuff. I'll get people to lose interest for sure. Looks like your campaign is going strong, huh? Even out here. Of course, the only thing missing is the cats, actually. They seem to prefer the real cat's tail. But that's not a huge surprise. Cats are sensitive about where they live. Even if the place looks exactly the same, they'll know something's off. So, Alice said she would find different staff instead. And then these little saurians appeared. Aww. Bennett gave me a few pointers on how to get along with them. Turns out, there's not a huge difference between them and a cat or a dog. Hey! Then you should call this place the Saurian's Tail instead! Huh. I think I've seen saurian-shaped cookies somewhere before, too. Maybe I should bake some to sell around here.
Hey there, friend. Well, we couldn't just drag Catherine in here, could we? What would the Real Adventurers Guild do without her? Not that she ever shows it on the outside, but she's one busy bee, that's for sure. I mean, just think about how much time it must take to travel between all the different nations. Anyway, I heard this whole world was constructed from magic. Incredible stuff. Even the books on this shelf are real. Not a single prop to be found. Huh. I really gotta take a better look around once this gig's done. Not today, I'm afraid. The funds I need haven't transferred in yet. Once I've earned enough more from this trip, I'll open up shop at the usual spot. True, but it doesn't seem like the people who created this place set up anything like that. Hey, why don't I go ask for some, and then we all can have a few? Huh. But could we even take them back into the real world? That's the question. I'll ask for some Primogems later, and then we can all have some.
Here? Wait! But there are always those two Fatui around here chatting about stuff.
You've noticed them too? I've been watching them for a long time. Not that I've overheard anything useful. Guess it's just my luck.
Well, actually, they seem to get information a bit slower than the Knights of Favonius. So they usually end up discussing stuff that hasn't been secret in a long time.
Have you guys ever wondered why they don't just go home? Their mission's gotta be over at this point, right?
Maybe their names got skipped over on the mission roster, so they never got new orders. That's happened to me before.
I suppose, but your experiences tend to be quite unique. It's possible the Fatui stationed them here long-term to keep an eye on things. Or maybe they volunteered for this position because they don't want to go back.
Either way, we should have Nicole take this tent down. It's making Paimon think we're gonna have to fight someone.
I guess you're right. We don't want people getting their hopes up.
Just left.
Weird. Did Mondstadters always raise boars around here?
Found it! Barbara, over here! Coming! Oh, how did this happen? Barbara and I were just grabbing some food at Good Hunter. But then, how do I even put this? The sweet Madame and sticky honey roast we ordered came to life.
Sorry, what?
That's right. I managed to catch the sweet Madame earlier. Come on, let's wrangle this thing so we can head back and eat. Wait, what? Uh-oh. What is it? More pigeons and forest boars! flowers! The rest of our lunch is making a break for it!
Huh? None of these flowers look local to Mondstadt. Wait, Emily? Huh, it's been a while.
Hello, you two. Looking to buy some flowers? Yes, I came to Mondstadt to collect a few samples for new scent ideas, but I wasn't finding anything. Then, this lady who called herself a mage told me she had a bunch of rare plants she was sure I'd never seen before. All I have to do is manage this flower shop, and I get to research these plants all I want.
Nice! That should help you come up with something new for sure.
If there's one trait they have in common, I think it would be the feeling of summer. Refreshing and clear, cutting through the full-bodied and dreamlike floral notes. I certainly have a lot to research, so I think I'll be here for a while. Did you need anything?
We're looking for things in here that are different from the real Mondstadt. Do you mind if we take a few pictures of these plants? Hey, since you like them so much, why don't we ask Nicole if you could preserve them in some way?
Really? That would be amazing. This is my payment after all. I never knew origami flowers could give off a fragrance. Fascinating.
there you are. I've been looking everywhere for you.
Tortoise? That shouldn't be here at all!
Definitely not.
Wow! I've never seen such a large turtle in my life! There was a time, back when I was little, when almost every child in Mondstadt had a turtle as a pet. It was quite the trend.
Oh, yeah! Jean and Diluc mentioned that a long time ago.
I had one too, of course.
Quite the hassle to take care of. Small pets like that always are.
Wait, you had one too?
Is that so strange?
Oh, no! Of course not!
I could bring it back to the church and raise it. It can stay behind the cathedral. I'll even build it a pool. Can't be too hard to raise, right? It looks like a tough cookie.
Not happening. The next thing you know, you'll have an invasive species on your hands. Just tell that mage to put it back where she found it.
Guess that's for the best.
Can't be too hard to raise, right? It looks like a tough cookie.
Not happening. The next thing you know, you'll have an invasive species on your hands.
Such a succulent fragrance of grapes. Ah, this place is heaven. Had I a mouth that could move, I doubt I could resist eating them right off the vine.
This is awesome.
Whoever lives in here must be a person of means indeed. Even in a storybook world like Simulonka, we can never afford such a big estate.
Wait, but this is a world inside a story too, isn't it? Oh, hello! Is something wrong?
My apologies, but the event taking place at Dawn Winery is not open to the public quite yet. Allow me to show you around a different area.
Ah, I see. That's unfortunate.
Oh, it's Noelle! Hey there!
Oh, hello, you two. Miss Alice thought things might get complicated around here, so she said she needed someone capable who could get the job done.
So she flattered her way into dumping a bunch of work on you? Stuff that isn't even related to the Knights at all?
no. Mr. D-Luke was there too. He said he would appreciate some help guiding the tour groups from different worlds that are here to visit.
Tour groups from different worlds? Oh, right! The Golden Apple Archipelago, the Valurian Mirage, Simulanka? The gang's all here!
Oh, it's all right. I'm happy to help. Please head this way, everyone, and we'll get the tour started.
Greetings. My name is Ask Me for Directions Arnold, and I am searching for the whereabouts of a certain lovely lady.
Another tent? Huh. This one's kinda nostalgic too.
It's here because I refused to let that mage use my house as her playground. But we still needed an additional rest area for the guests, so we set up this tent instead.
Huh. Looks like we can use this device to keep in touch with the mages or get some hints. Kind of like we were able to do back then, remember?
Now that you mention it, the arrangement is almost identical.
Nights on vacation, summer, the sea, and a small little wave rider. It's all taking me back.
However, you're forgetting about the part where we were stranded on a deserted island and couldn't even make it across the water. That's what stuck with me the most.
Oh, I remember. At least I wasn't dead weight in that situation.
Fun times, huh? So, the mages prepared this stuff then. Guess we should take a picture and go check in with them.
Be my guest.
You know, the expedition in Nodcry is coming to an end, but knowing Grandmaster Varka, I imagine there will be another chance to set off in the near future. Not that I'm extending an invitation, I'm just mentioning the possibility, that's all. That's our honorary knight. No matter the mission, you always have a place among our ranks.
Come talk to me when you do have an official invitation, then. I have other things to do in the meantime. The intel I have on hand is pulling me in 100 different directions, but unfortunately, time off isn't one of them.
That's a shame. I take vacation whenever I can get it, and it's still never enough. I'd visit the Golden Apple Archipelago again in a heartbeat.
For once, I feel the same.
I heard this thing was terribly ineffective when first invented. You could only catch 10 in a week. Why, the research staff barely wanted to touch it, let alone improve it.
But for some reason, it gained traction among adventurers once it entered the market.
True, it takes time. It beats having to do it yourself, I suppose.
But there are so many crystal flies around here. Surely it's not that difficult to just do it the old-fashioned way?
It's a bit far, though. Just imagine how tiresome it was back in the day, having to come out here over and over again, and no gadget to help. Does that count as trespassing on private property, I wonder?
I suppose it hardly matters anymore. Adventurers aren't quite so keen on crystal flies nowadays.
The times they are a-changin', eh?
So it would seem.
What are they mumbling about?
Ancient history.
The times they are a-changin'.
So it would seem, yes.
That's gonna take some getting used to. Why didn't that happen the first time?
Looks like we've jumped forward a bit since yesterday. We're at the Favonius Cathedral now.
Wait, is this the bit where we borrow the Holy Lyre? Yeah, I'm not sure about this. Also, why is Tone Deaf Bard the only one here? What about Varka and the others?
Don't worry. I'm sure Nicole has it all planned out. See? Here comes Diluc now.
Word from the Knights of Favonius is that the Fatui are planning to steal the Holy Lyre der Himmel. Unfortunately, that intel came a little late. A conflict between the two parties is ensuing inside. If the Fatui succeed, we'll miss our chance to borrow the lyre. Come on. Let's go help the Knights. What is it?
Oh, so that's how we're explaining this part. Huh. Pretty convincing.
It's all thanks to that committed performance from our good friend Diluc.
I'm just reading the lines Miss Nicole gave me. You need to play along, okay? The cameras are rolling.
Don't worry. Our operation isn't that strict. If there are slip-ups, I'll just delete them later. Feel free to take a relaxed approach.
Wait, that was Nicole's voice? Where's it coming from?
Probably that small bubble.
That's right. This is a kind of communication magic. The same one the Knights of Favonius used to get in touch with me earlier. If you get stuck at any point, you can contact me through this magic, and I'll provide a few hints.
How very convenient. I suppose, given how the story is progressing, we don't have to worry about borrowing the Holy Lyre then.
That's right. Obviously, we're not including the stealing part in this version of the story. After all, the Fatui were the ones who ended up with it. Borrowing, stealing. Leaving out that detail doesn't change the direction of the story. Anyway, the Knights are currently fighting to protect the Holy Lyre. Varka and Jean are already in the underground area. We should head over as well.
This is like getting to read the script before watching the movie!
I wonder what would happen if, this time, we managed to catch the Fatui thief in the act.
That would complicate things. Worst case scenario, we might need to do another take. So if you could refrain from going off script, that would be great.
Okay.
Someone's got an axe to grind.
I doubt you need a hint for this area. Go on now. The underground chamber awaits.
You're just in time. The situation is not looking good at the moment. The Fatui brought much more force than expected.
Yeah, it's turned into quite a mess.
You're not bad, boy. Against the Fatui, though, you'll need to try harder than that.
You ain't messing around, huh? Take this!
Oh no! If this keeps up, the Holy Lyre's gonna be... Oh, sorry. Paimon can't do this. Nicole, shouldn't these people be wearing Fatui costumes at least?
Yeah, it's kinda hard to get in the zone when our opponents look like average guild members.
Let me see here. It looks like magical autoload has been disabled, so the Fatui costumes didn't appear. I'll get that fixed. Just ignore the problem for now and continue with the scene. Remember, this is a tense moment.
Got it. In that case, I'll evacuate the members of the church right away.
All right, thank you. As you see, Traveler, the situation is dire. We need to retrieve the Holy Lyre and get it back to headquarters.
Looks like the Fatui are tied up fighting the Knights. I doubt they have the manpower to spare to deal with us.
Which means, if we rush in, we should be able to retrieve the lyre.
You all sure are getting into character. Okay then, let's go!
If the conflict really had escalated to this point back then, just imagine the cleanup work.
Yeah, good thing it didn't turn out like that. No use thinking about something that didn't happen, right?
When your free time is as precious as mine, it's hard not to think about it.
couldn't keep up with you after all, Grandmaster. It's like you've gotten even stronger since I last saw you.
Expeditions have a way of doing that to people. Ever consider taking your adventurers out on a long trip?
I think I'll pass.
No entry. This place is under Fatui jurisdiction.
How dare you stand in our way! You'll face our Harbinger's wrath soon enough!
What a coincidence. Or perhaps I should say, great minds think alike.
Yes, well, this looked like the most relaxed part of the performance. I'd prefer to get this over with and return to my work as soon as possible. I'm assuming you feel the same, Miss Lisa?
Of course. After all, this place suffers from a dire lack of comfortable chairs and good tea.
Well. It seems our outer diversions were most effective. The knights know not that the true danger lurks right beneath their nose.
It's no wonder you're known as the youngest, most capable Electro-Sisson mage in your unit. You can read our enemy like a book.
No! We're too late!
Put the liar down.
You heard her! Put it down and put him up! Or this is gonna get ugly! Wait, why are you the only one with a costume, Fischl?
Why? Because I fashioned this headpiece myself, of course. How does it look? I am the spitting image of an Electro-Sisson mage, am I not?
And I suppose I look enough like an Electro-Sisson as I am.
Hold on. Trying to distract me with conniving conversation, are you? Ha! You underestimate me. To think I would appear before you without full confidence in my victory. Go forth, Oz. Sissons, take care of these pests. The holy Liar der Himmel belongs to the Fatui. Whoa, that was fast. Mage-powered flight is something else.
Fischl is... the Fatus is getting away! After her, quick!
Here, take it away, and don't let them catch you.
That's nothing the gliding champion of the Fatui can't handle.
Hey! That goes against gliding regulations!
Gotcha! Well, let's see how you handle this.
Oh. Paimon thought the Adventurers Guild were the only ones role-playing as Fatui.
Just thought I'd lend him a hand. Fischl didn't have time to make me a cool hat, though.
Amber's over there! Let's get ready to land!
Here they come! Positions, everyone!
So this is where the chase ends this time. Wait a minute. This isn't what their hideout looked like. It's at least a few times bigger.
Yes, I remember it being much more run down. This place has far more structural appeal.
The Lawrence clan lived here for a time, but this doesn't look like their handiwork. And I know for sure it's not the work of the Knights.
Must be a bit of creative license on the part of our dear mages, then.
Alice said the original was too run down and didn't fit her aesthetic taste. So we repurposed some assets from the Golden Apple Archipelago. As you can imagine, Alice has always been a go big or go home kind of person.
Yeah, this is go big, all right.
Still, our mission remains the same. We're here to get back the Holy Lyre.
Yeah, and this time we have a whole bunch of people to help us. Not just Diluc. Should be a total piece of cake.
Wouldn't gliding be faster?
A human never doubts what their eyes see or rejects the ground beneath their feet. Both now warn you that this is the end of the road. Give up and turn back while you can.
That voice. Is it Mona?
Mona? Oh, you mean Barbarloth's student.
You know about her? But Mona came to Mondstadt after your expedition left.
Well, I had regular contact with the Hexencircle, so her name came up now and then. The whole thing about her messing up and being too afraid to go back? Yeah, I know that too.
What? But how? No one in the Hexencircle should know about that.
For real? Sorry, but I'm pretty sure all the mages know.
All of them?
I'm afraid so. Oh, except Rhindaughter, I suppose.
Fine. That's just fine. It's not like the old hag's gonna come find me in Mondstadt to settle the score, right?
Anyway, how do we cross?
I'm not telling.
Aw, come on. Don't take it out on us.
I'm not. This is unrelated. Besides, I'm playing a Fatus whose job it is to issue riddles. You can't just ask me for the answer.
Oh, right. Almost forgot about that.
If you want the answer, think back to what I said at the beginning.
Mona's riddle was as follows. A human never doubts what their eyes see, or rejects the ground beneath their feet. However, things that are taken to be indisputable are often false, so one must shift one's gaze elsewhere. Perhaps upward.
Nice! We made it! Looks like Mika's guarding this spot.
Oh, hey! It's been a while.
Hello, Grandmaster. Hello, everyone. No. Wait, my line. How did you get in here?
I would think you have bigger concerns right now. Tell us where to find the lyre.
It's locked in the back room, but good luck getting in there. 3 crests are needed to enter, and each one is guarded by a Fatus.
Wait, but in real life, we only needed 1 key.
Yes, but there are 3 locations to visit. If there was only 1 key to be found, there's a good chance the encounters set up at the other 2 locations would go to waste. All our actors worked so hard to memorize their lines. It would be a shame if their part got skipped over.
A fair point. They're playing through the story just like us, after all.
To be honest, when I first read my lines, I was kind of confused at how I just give up the intel without a fight. But when I actually had to stand up against all of you, it made sense. I mean, Mr. Diluc practically had me in a cold sweat.
Really? I only had 1 line.
Aha! Yet in a game of cards, it's the ones that remain unturned that strike the greatest fear in your opponent. The same principle applies here.
That's right! And I've been told you have quite a few tricks up your sleeve, Mr. Diluc. Anyway, you can head in now. Everyone should be ready.
One moment. We can't quite end it like this. I believe you have 1 more line, Mika.
Do I have to say it?
It would benefit the scene.
All right. I told you everything I know. Now leave me alone.
And off he goes.
Without the crests, I can't activate this device either. Like I said, I told you everything I know. Just leave me alone. Man, I thought I lucked out with just a few lines, but it still wasn't easy to pull off. Anyway, if you want to get into that room, you'll need to track down the 3 Fatui with the crests.
The Fatus up ahead is courageous and loyal. Be prepared for a head-on clash.
Looks like we were followed. Guess Mondstadt's elite aren't to be underestimated, huh?
Stand aside. This one's personal. But this time, I'm fully locked and loaded! Come on, kid! Let's finish what we started!
Wouldn't gliding be faster?
You can't run! Well, neither can I. I see through you! Don't be a killjoy! We've only just begun. You can't run! Up the ante! Looks like I...
Okay. You win. Somehow this round wasn't quite as fun.
Probably because you had to act like a Fatus. At this point, I could take down those with my eyes closed.
True. Guess I didn't stand a chance, huh?
Oh, so you were the one in the Fatus costume. Does that mean the auto-load bug is fixed now, Nicole?
It would seem so.
Man, their armor is heavy and not breathable at all. You're telling me the Fatui in Sumeru and Natlan also wear this stuff? I can't even imagine.
Rumor has it, Fatui recruits undergo rigorous training. I feel like there's some truth to that after all. Well, even though we lost, Dad had fun for sure. Here's the crest I was guarding. You've earned it.
Oh, and Bennett told me about what happened in Natlan. How you helped him navigate his past. It's hard to believe we finally have answers after all these years. So, on behalf of all the adventurers in Mondstadt, truly, I can't thank you enough.
Well, that's what friends are for, right?
Speaking of, how have things been since you got back, Bennett?
Same old, same old. Bad luck included. But that part's nothing new, so I don't mind. I do miss the Asha, though. I hope I get the chance to show them Mondstadt someday.
Talk about bad luck. The minute you put on that Fatui costume, the gun stopped working. How weird is that?
Yeah, thanks for stepping in, Dad. Guess I'll have to hand it in to Miss Nicole for repairs later.
Yeah.
Fatus up ahead values wealth above all else. No bargaining chip is off the table. Luckily, I've prepared a negotiation multi-tool for this situation. Don't forget to take it with you. The Fatus up ahead values wealth above...
Wait, Mona? Again?
What? The more roles you play, the more you get paid. That's what Alice said. I was hoping to do even more than this, but it is what it is. Anyway, the crest is with me. All I need to know is how much you're willing to cough up to get it. Let's talk business, shall we? I would have thought there was this much more to be made in a dump like Mondstadt.
Hey! Did you just break character?
What? Of course not. All right, here's the crest. Oh, and with that, I'm off the clock. Oh, and by the way, word has it you accomplished something major in Nodcry. You reeled in the true moon from beyond the false firmament. Well, I spend most of my time staring into a scry glass after all. If something changes in the sky, you think I wouldn't notice? Hydromancy uses the false stars to reflect true fate within the water. Now, I can't help but wonder what I would see if I cast a reflection of the true moon instead. Of course, I need a whole new set of equipment to look into that, which means shelling out a whole lot of mora. So I've been taking on a lot of odd jobs.
No wonder Alice gave you quite a few parts in this.
Generous compensation, minimal manual labor. It's been a good gig. Plus, the Hexen Circle never promises an amount they can't deliver. Even though her daughter is, in some part, responsible for my predicament. That was a long time ago, and I know Klee didn't mean it.
Huh. I guess the moon's a big deal in hydromancy. Just spitballing here, but it kind of sounds like your progress would be much faster if you, I don't know, just contacted Barbeloth directly.
Oh, come on. Enough about that old hag. You're doing this on purpose, aren't you? Oh, come on. Enough about that old...
Wouldn't gliding be faster? Wouldn't gliding be faster?
Talk about bad luck.
The road ahead is almost completely blocked. Looks like this person isn't taking visitors. Yes, we'll just have to be careful. We need that crest.
The Fatus up ahead is a pragmatist. You might have a chance to avoid conflict if you obtain the other crests first.
Wouldn't gliding be faster?
What? They handed over their crests? Looks like the decision has been made for me then. Further resistance would be foolish.
on a roll, Durant.
Well, actually, Aunt Alice was planning for me to play Dvalin if the dragon himself didn't agree to take part. That was the backup plan. Apparently, there's a spell like the one used to make Simulanka that could change me back into an evil dragon.
That does not sound like a good idea.
I have to agree. That sounds like a disaster waiting to happen.
I don't think I'd be very good at playing the evil dragon anyway. I'm not intimidating enough. Luckily, Dvalin agreed to take part after all, so my role was switched to Timid Fatui Guard B, and I got to wear a costume instead.
Wow, that's a pretty huge change. Why B, though?
Oh, because Mika is Guard A.
As expected, Alice has got it all planned out.
All right, we got all the crests. Let's head back and look for Mika.
I'm just glad I didn't have to play the evil dragon in the end.
Once again. These people look at that.
All right. This elevator's a bit complicated to operate, so Miss Nicole asked me to help activate it. Just one moment.
Thanks.
No problem. Best of luck up there.
Huh. I don't remember Fatui being this nice. Where's the fun in that?
Of course you want to make things difficult. Come on, let's get out of here.
Best of luck up there.
By the way, I have little to no time to do everything. Less than an hour. Guess time to skip all the story. No, 1 hour and 46 minutes. That's still yes.
So this is where the chase ends this time. Wait a minute. This isn't what their hideout was.
Yes. I remember it being much more...
The Lawrence clan lived here for a time.
Must be a bit...
Alice said the original was too run down and didn't fit her, so we repurposed some assets from the Golden Apple.
Yeah.
Still, our mission remains the same.
Yeah.
Both now warn you that this is the end of the road. Give up and turn back while you can.
That voice!
Mona. Oh!
You know about—
Well, I had regular contact with the Hexen Circle, so her name came up now and then. The whole thing about her messing up and being too afraid to go back? Yeah, I know that too.
What? But how?
For real?
All of that?
I'm afraid so.
Fine.
Anyway, how do we cross?
Aw, come on.
I'm not.
All right.
Gliding.
Looks like Mika's guarding this spot.
Oh, hey! It's been a while.
Hello, Grandmaster. Hello, everyone. No. Wait, my line. How did you get in here?
I would think you have bigger concerns right now. Tell us where to find the lyre.
It's locked in the back room, but good luck getting in there. 3 crests are needed to enter, and each one is guarded by a Fatus.
Wait, but in real life, we only needed 1 key.
Yes, but there are 3 locations to visit. If there was only 1 key to be found, there's a good chance the encounters set up at the other 2 locations would go to waste. All our actors worked so hard to memorize their lines. It would be a shame if their part got skipped over.
A fair point. They're playing through the story just like us, after all.
To be honest, when I first read my lines, I was kind of confused at how I just give up the intel without a fight. But when I actually had to stand up against all of you, it made sense. I mean, Mr. Diluc practically had me in a cold sweat.
Really? I only had 1 line.
Aha! Yet in a game of cards, it's the ones that remain unturned that strike the greatest fear in your opponent. The same principle applies here.
That's right! And I've been told you have quite a few tricks up your sleeve, Mr. Diluc. Anyway, you can head in now. Everyone should be ready.
One moment. We can't quite end it like this. I believe you have 1 more line, Mika.
Do what?
It would benefit the—
All right. I told you everything I know. Now.
And off he goes.
Wouldn't gliding.
The road ahead is almost completely blocked. Looks like this person isn't taking visitors. Yes, we'll just have to be careful. We need that crest.
Coming here first? I'd reconsider if I were you. Ha! You've been warned. Continue at your own risk.
Force authorized.
Let's play!
Resistance is futile. Save your stuff.
Up the engine, Joe!
Gotta say, Paimon didn't expect you to play this kind of role, Durin.
Well, actually, Aunt Alice was planning for me to play Dvalin if the dragon himself didn't agree to take part. That was the backup plan. Apparently, there's a spell like the one used to make Simulanka that could change me back into an evil dragon.
That does not sound like a good idea.
I have to agree. That sounds like a disaster waiting to happen.
I don't think I'd be very good at playing the evil dragon anyway. I'm not intimidating enough. Luckily, Dvalin agreed to take part after all, so my role was switched to timid Fatui Guard B, and I got to wear a costume instead.
Wow, that's a pretty huge change. Why B, though?
Oh, because Mika is Guard A.
As expected, Alice has got it all planned out.
I'm just glad I didn't have to play the evil dragon in the end.
Looks like we were—
Stand aside, but this time, I'm fully locked and...
Don't be a killjoy.
Time to get...
Just begun.
Go as one!
Barbados, guide us.
Up the ante!
Looks like I...
Okay. You win. Somehow this round wasn't quite as fun.
Probably because you had to act like a Fatus. At this point, I could take down those with my eyes closed.
True. Guess I didn't stand a chance, huh?
Oh, so you were the one in the Fatus costume.
It would seem.
Man, their armor is...
Rumor has it, Fatui recruits undergo— Well...
Oh, and so, on behalf of all the adventurers...
Well, speaking of,
Same old same. I do...
On me.
The Fatus up ahead, luckily.
Wait, Mona?
What? The crest is... Let's talk...
Hey! Did you just break Kit?
What? All right, here's the crest. Oh, and by the way, word has it you accomplished... Well, I spend most of my... Hydromancy uses the false stars to reflect true fate within the water. Now, I can't help but wonder what... Of course, I need a whole...
no wonder.
Generous compensation, even though her...
Huh.
Oh, come on. Enough about that old hag. You're doing this on purpose, aren't you?
All right, we've got all the crests. What's that bag and look for Mika? Mika! We have the crests!
All right. This elevator's a bit complicated to operate, so Miss Nicole asked me to help activate it. Just one moment.
Thanks.
No problem.
Of course you want to make things difficult.
Security's tight around here.
I hope this is safe.
something about a...
Hot-blooded, careless, and reckless heroes! Despair, for you have stepped into my trap! Wait, what? All it did was lock the liar up! Well, I wasn't the one who designed it! All Alice said was that activating it would turn the tables.
I see.
That checks out.
They laugh as if they already know what is to transpire. I do not have a good feeling about this. Allow me to clarify before we proceed. How was it that the lyre was retrieved back then?
From what I've heard, the Fatui agent guarding this place was given a thorough beating, and then the lock opened.
So then, I'm the one who walked into the trap?
Do not despair, mein Fräulein. Miss Alice provided us with backup, did she not? We are not entirely outmatched.
'Tis true, though thine Prinzessin stands on the cusp of defeat. Courage has not yet failed her. Let this be our last stand! Come forth, my loyal servants! Smite all who stand against us!
Look! The Ravens get confused if they don't hit anyone. Now's their chance!
Group 2, reinforce! Group 3, Group 4! Oh, forget it. All of you, attack at once! Well, well. It seems I must send forth my most capable servant of all. He shall dispose of you in one fell swoop.
As you wish, mein Fräulein.
Up the ante!
Our situation is dire, mein Fräulein. It seems this is the end of the road.
Here, on me. Just a flesh wound. Huh? On me.
Ha! Ha!
All right. I give up. Just don't hit. All right. I know when I'm beat. You win.
You were brilliant, Miss Fischl. The recording was fantastic. I'm certain future participants will have a great time.
Yeah! This rule was
testament to your own good sense. Yet know that this is but the least of your princess's abundant talents.
Huh. It doesn't look like the lock is opened, though.
True. This isn't what we were told would happen.
I doubt the mages want us to just break it open. It's not their style.
Perhaps we haven't met a certain condition then?
Wait! Does that mean the beating up part has to happen for this to proceed? You dare place your princessin in such a scene? 'Tis an affront of the highest order!
I'm afraid it may be the only way to end this, mein Fräulein. But not to worry. It's all pretend, after all.
Very well. I shall allow this trespass, if only to bring this to an end. Just be gentle.
Huh? Oh, right. Paimon's the weakest one here. Here goes nothing!
Ah, it's open!
Miss Alice does love to tease, doesn't she?
Congratulations on obtaining the Holy Lyre der Himmel. That's a wrap for now.
Wow! This is quite the gathering! And do you smell that? Is that the secret menu Varka was talking about? Oh, Paimon's stomach has been rumbling this whole time, so she's gonna dig in. Don't forget to grab some food before it's all gone, okay?
Oh, hello. Did you need something? You know, we often threw banquets like this when I was little. But then, as more and more of our ranks left on expeditions and I was left in charge, the number of celebrations decreased. I'm not the most natural entertainer after all. Now, seeing a gathering like this after all this time, I can't help but feel a bit regretful for not keeping up the tradition.
Well said, traveler.
Barbara?
You told me you wanted the expedition members to feel at home. But in my eyes, the feeling of home isn't something you can force. Home is... what happens when we're all together like this?
Oh, you're right. And you know what? I've been coming to the same conclusion. The location isn't the most important factor. No matter how far we get from Mondstadt, home is wherever we're together. I appreciate the kind words, you two. I will do just that. Make sure to do the same, traveler. It's not often you get to make it back here. There's a lot of people waiting to catch up. Now that we're outside the bubble and no longer in character, there should be plenty of time.
Hey! Honorary Knight! Look up! Pretty stellar view from up here, and the breeze is nice too. Care to join me?
Oh, of all the places to sit, It just had to be there. Well, to each their own, I suppose. Just be careful on the way up, traveler.
As the battle hung in the balance, I spoke an incantation from the Emanachreich, broke through their ranks with ease, and thus the holy lyre was mine. 'Twas light work for one such as I.
Cyrus told me all about it. You were amazing. Having seen it for myself, I must admit, you were quite something, my lady. Why, I bet even Barbados himself would have been hard-pressed to catch up with you.
That was Hexencircle magic, not some incantation, but... whatever. Guess I'll let her have her moment.
Don't worry, Paimon will save you a serving of every delicious dish.
Even though I didn't have a lot of lines, I still had fun. It kind of felt like being back in the Simulanka. Acting out a light-hearted script alongside a bunch of friends. It was nice to have a laid-back experience for once.
Quite a change of pace from our experience in Notcry, huh?
Yeah, this was far less complicated.
You can say that again.
Even though I didn't have a lot of line, acting out a light-hearted...
Quite a change of pace from our experience in Notcry.
Yeah, this was...
Wanna eat at our table? A whole bunch of friends are there.
All right, let the relaxing begin.
Have a seat. I come bearing drinks. Booze free, of course. You're welcome. Well, that's what being home is all about, right? Letting go, feeling at ease. Figure we both deserve that after all this time. You think so? Glad to hear it. There's no place like home. That's what people say, right? The expedition took me far and wide, and still, little alcohol in my system, it would all come back. The cathedral, the statue, the windmills in the city, the pigeons and dandelions in front of the gate. The further away you get, the more you miss it. I might be biased, but it means a lot that you care about this place. I get that. The people are what make Mondstadt what it is, too. All the carefree kids running around, livening up the place. Which reminds me, I never thanked you for helping Mondstadt out back then. It takes a special person to do what you did. Most people are helpless in the face of abyssal corruption. Considering their target was Dvalin, things could have been bad. I suppose Barbados could have handled it, even though he hadn't been awake for long. But still, I doubt the ending would have turned out quite so perfect. Dvalin is family to him, you know? Having to choose between the dragon's life and Mondstadt's safety, that would have been cruel. Not to mention, the Wild Hunt would have reached our borders sooner or later. We'd have been stretched thin without your help. Maybe you've never put two and two together, but what you did in Natlan also helped reduce the threat of the Wild Hunt. If Natlan's crisis hadn't been resolved, the two abyssal powers might have joined forces at some point, making our situation even more dire. Ha! Look at us, taking down the Abyss in two separate nations. Doing the Knights of Favonius proud, aren't we? I guess not. In any case, for a knight, honor is something you get to define for yourself, no matter what the outside world thinks. And that's the question, isn't it? Why do we do what we do? Well, I think it's safe to say you already know the answer.
Ah, so this is where you've been hiding. You know, I don't think this was designed for sitting.
Ha! When did you become such a stickler? Come have a drink with us. There's plenty.
Don't mind if I do. Grape juice? Again?
You know, Charles would never let me hear the end of it if I started drinking without him.
Disappointing, but understandable. Oh, I almost forgot. Since this banquet is also for the actors, I invited Dvalin.
All right. Might hike up the bill a bit, but who cares? Haven't seen him in too long.
Yeah, well, he turned me down. He never did like being the center of attention. The city is a little too small for him to spread his wings. Even if no one is afraid of him, he could still take out a windmill or two. Guess it's better not to risk it.
Huh. Maybe it's time to draft a proposal to build him a landing pad.
The Traveler's right. If this is what makes him comfortable, might as well let him be. In the meantime, I propose a toast to our honorary knight.
To our honorary knight.
I often think about our parting at Windrise, you know. And now, almost in the blink of an eye, the final stop on your journey is just around the corner. Snezhnaya. The Tsaritsa's plans have continued to advance. Now, only the Pyronosis remains free from her grasp.
But if even the captain couldn't take Malwika's Gnosis by force, I guess we don't need to be concerned about its safety for now. So that's good news, at least.
You wouldn't be taking a dig at someone else's ability to hold on to their Gnosis, now would you, Grandmaster?
Haha, of course not. I'm not one to rub salt in old wounds.
Her harbingers do often tend to take a rather extreme approach. Just look at Child or Senora. But we would be mistaken to ignore the fact that Senora did not win the Geonosis using force.
Right. You told me about the contract Morax signed with her before his death. You're saying she didn't need to resort to violence in Mondstadt either?
That's right. If she was able to provide a reason convincing enough to persuade Morax, she could have persuaded me no problem. I suppose she just didn't think there was a reason to negotiate. I had just woken up, so I must not have seemed like much of a threat. Honestly, the Gnosis was of no use to me. I didn't care who it belonged to or what means were used to take it. I just knew if I fought her in that moment, the cathedral, perhaps even the entire city, might have become collateral damage.
True. I wouldn't put it past Senora to take civilians as hostages either.
In the end, though, it was those same methods that led to her end. After all, her third target, the Raiden Shogun, wasn't a big negotiator back then. Perhaps Senora's success in Mondstadt and Liyue convinced her that she was a match for the Archon of any nation. You did the right thing. It pained me to see Inazuma as it was back then. I'm glad things have changed since. Of course, now the elite force of Harbingers has quite a few missing from its ranks, so I suspect that Tsaritsa no longer has the means to meddle in other nations like she used to. Who knows? Perhaps a chance to formally meet her in Snezhnaya might come sooner than we think.
Some of our knights remain stationed in Notcry. If you need help, just say the word, and we'll be there.
The look in your eyes. It's changed a lot since you first set off from Mondstadt. But my advice remains unchanged. Never forget that the journey itself has meaning, traveler. The birds of Teyvat, the songs in the cities, the Tsaritsa, her Fatui and the monsters, they are all part of that journey. Perhaps earth-shaking truths and indescribable trials await you at the end. Just remember, there is more to life than that. Alright, that's more than enough acting like a real Archon for one night. And still, not a sip of drink for dear old Venti at a time like this? You're no fun, Varka.
Dun dun dun! Dun dun dun! Da da da!
Oh no.
This is so fun, Mom!
I think so too. Come on, let's blow them all up.
Mom, when can I play with the magic toy you made me?
Very soon, darling. In fact, it should be ready tomorrow. I just know you're going to love it.
Yay! Can we play together?
Why, of course. We'll have ourselves a splendid time.
Strength is one of those things where you gotta use it or lose it. So, wanna train with me sometime?
I'm not sure. It was like this when I came to check on things this morning.
What? That can't be! How would the power of the Abyss even get in there?
You sure know your stuff, Traveler. That's where my head went too. But I don't know. Something is different about this power.
What does that mean?
It seems to be in an embryonic state. Like an egg that hasn't hatched, the dark clouds before a storm, or an omen before disaster strikes.
Of course, the world within the magic bubble is imaginary, so the same should be true of this abyssal power. At least for now.
You created this magic, right, Alice? Do you have any idea what's going on here?
New magic does often come with its issues, so I can't say I'm entirely surprised something like this would crop up. As for a solution, however, I'm afraid I need more information first.
One thing is for certain, at least. Given the current threat, we'll have to close off the bubble to event participants. My apologies, Miss Alice. I know you've made a promise to Klee, but I'm not sure you'll be able to keep it.
Have we ever seen Alice look this serious?
Unprecedented crisis notwithstanding, it's too soon to just throw in the towel. What we should be focusing on is how we're going to fix this.
Are we talking about the Klee situation or the Abyss situation?
Both. Now, I have my suspicions, but I'll need someone to head into the bubble and confirm a few things. It's not like we can avoid going in there, right? We have to nip this crisis in the bud, after all.
I agree. We have to take action.
All right. I'll go convince Klee to play somewhere else for now and then head right back. In the meantime, Nicole, be a dear and keep observing the bubble from out here. Oh, and provide any fixes you can while the rest are inside.
I don't know, Alice. There are quite a few unknowns here. It's not like I can force people to head in there and take that risk. We angels aren't miracle workers.
You sure about that?
Fine. I'll do what I can. Just be quick, okay? This is your magic, after all.
Well, guess this is our best option. We're definitely not gonna sit back and watch.
The part where Barbados uses the lyre to summon Abyss-corrupted Dvalin. Then, everyone joins forces to fight him inside Storm Terror's lair, purges him of abyssal influence, and there you have it. Happy ending.
Yep, that sounds like how it happened.
Well, we've got the gang from back then all here. Let's go in and find out what's happening.
Count me in two. Potential threat or not, if there's even the slightest chance Mondstadt is in danger, I need to get to the bottom of it.
Jean?
It's nothing. I was just feeling a bit, nostalgic, getting to work together like this again.
Yeah. Yesterday felt like that too.
Yes, but that was for fun. That which confronts us now is a real crisis. So I suppose the memories just came back to me all at once.
Ooh, look at you getting all sentimental. That's a first.
Well, I suppose I am a bit too high-strung most of the time.
Hey, don't be embarrassed to say what you feel. I think that's how things should be. It's how we all grow closer. Besides, the more you open up, the less people will be surprised like Paimon here when you choose to share something.
Just look at Paimon. No filter whatsoever, word vomits whatever comes to mind. And that's what makes her so endearing and approachable.
Ha! It's about time you gave Paimon a compliment, Tone Deaf Bard. And hang on. Was that a compliment?
Before we set off, I just want to stress that whatever is happening in the bubble right now is a huge unknown. I was able to maintain contact before, but right now all I can observe within is chaos, so I imagine communication might be cut off as well. It might be difficult for us to guide you, so proceed with caution.
Don't worry. This isn't our first time leaping headfirst into a dangerous situation.
There's also a last resort I can fall back on if worst comes to worst. Although it would mean all our recent hard work going to waste.
You mean destroying the bubble entirely?
Yes, if it comes down to it.
All right, I'll monitor the situation from outside and provide whatever external fixes and support I can in the meantime.
Understood. Prepare for the worst, hope for the best. Sound good?
All right, let's go.
Whoa! Is this Mondstadt? Didn't we all come in at the same time? Where are the others? Look! There's Venti! Surrounded by a whole bunch of monsters! Yeah!
Ah, perfect timing. Come on, let's show these unwelcome guests the door. Here we go. Think you can get away? Yeah. Wouldn't gliding be faster?
Together some of the communication and control functions, and managed to smash together some items that should give us an advantage. These elements and devices should prove useless in a pinch. Be sure to use them when things get hard.
Yahoo! Time for takeoff. Very much so, thanks to your timely arrival. But Mondstadt looks like it's in bad shape.
Yeah! The city's crawling with abyssal monsters! It's almost like we've already lost!
I'm not sure what happened, but the rest of our group might need backup. Let's find them first.
Good point! Let's go! Look! It's Dvalin! Is that just Paimon, or does he look way worse than back then?
You're right. The corruption has spread throughout his entire body. If we had failed to purify him in real life, I imagine this is what would have become of him.
Wait! It looks like something's falling!
It's his tears.
Like the ones we purified in the past?
Yes, but at this point, these tears are essentially crystallizations of abyssal power. If left unchecked, they will continuously summon abyssal monsters, and this disaster will never end. We also need to get our hands on one of them. No, this degree of corruption cannot be cleansed. Besides, we need them in their corrupted state if we want to summon Dvalin. I doubt the pure sound of the lyre can reach him in his current state.
Sounds like this whole thing is still gonna end in a confrontation, though. Just like back then.
Yes. I wasn't certain before Dvalin showed up, but now I'm sure this situation is more than simple chaos. It seems more like an alternate version of events, and I have some idea of how it came to be. Well, monsters abound no matter where we look. You choose where to go, and I'll follow.
Hey! Diluc is over there!
Think you can get away? Brace yourselves.
Made it. Thanks for the assist. It looks like Mondstadt is in dire straits. Did you see any knights or civilians on the way here? And my initial suspicion could be right. The knights have abandoned the city and evacuated all civilians to a different location.
Abandon the city?
In the face of unrelenting abyssal attacks, it's possible they had no other choice. But none of that matters now. An empty city has its advantages. We won't need to divert our attention to protecting civilians, for one. Oh, and this thing. It looks like one of Dvalin's tears. I don't feel good about just leaving it here.
That happens to be just what we were hoping to find. Let's take it with us.
Wait, what about Varka? Have you seen him?
No, I'm not sure where he is. We'll just have to keep looking. Oh, I think I saw Jean on the other side of the city. I was going to head over after clearing out these monsters. We should go help her.
Good idea. Let's play! Time for takeoff.
Time for retribution!
Yahoo!
Look, it's Jean!
Go as one!
Barbados, guide us.
Here we go! Wouldn't gliding be faster? Brace yourselves. Think you can get away?
Thanks for the help. I know everything we encounter in this bubble is imaginary, but these monsters sure fight like the real thing. It's a bit too true to life.
Don't worry. As long as we collect Dvalin's tears, we can use this abyssal power to our advantage.
I see. In that case, let's get moving.
Have you seen Varka, by the way? We haven't found him yet.
No, he might be at the upper levels. Let's search together.
Better to find him soon than later. The Grandmaster is an exceptional warrior, but this is the abyss we're dealing with. You can never be too careful.
Go as one!
Let's play!
There can be no excuse for defeat.
Wait, hear me.
Brace yourselves. Time for takeoff. Ha, yahoo! Let's play. Yahoo!
Go as one! Barbados, guide us.
What? Let's play. Think you can get away? Here we go. Time for takeoff. Wouldn't gliding be... Brace yourselves.
Wind, hear me.
Let's play. Think you can get away? Brace yourselves. Ha.
Go as one!
Let's play.
Go as one!
Huh? What happened? The statue's broken!
The Grandmaster should be over there. Come on, let's hurry.
Here we go.
We're here to help.
Perfect timing. Let's do this. Burn! Thunder! Up the ante! Thunder!
sword.
Let's play. Time for takeoff.
Up the ante! Looks like we're all back together. Everyone in one piece?
Yes. The honorary knight arrived just in time to help us out.
Now that we've collected Dvalin's tears, the monster attacks appear to be easing up too. I'm sure you've noticed, Varka, but the city is pretty much a ghost town at this point.
Yeah, we should get out of here. No sense wasting our strength.
This place should be safe from monster attacks for now, at least.
Anyone there? The communication function bugged out again. Do you copy? It's me, Nicole. Alice just got back too.
Yeah, we can hear you now. What's going on?
When designing this experience, we cut out the part where the traveler cleanses the abyssal power, and we didn't think to replace it with a different sequence of events. I think what we're witnessing is a direct result of that. Alice and I thought the events in the bubble would be independent from each other. But since the magic is contained in one place, it appears a casual link has formed between all the events within it. And so, because Dvalin was never purified, we've encountered a major bug.
I knew it. So, what we're witnessing now is like an alternate version of events where the honorary knight never appeared in Mondstadt.
Wait, but even if the Traveler never showed up, you could have done something, right, Venti?
The Abyss is a far greater enemy than one person can face. I could have handled that specific situation, sure, but it wouldn't have gone quite so well. If I'm not mistaken, you've seen how that version of the story goes yourself, right, Varka? Through the mage's scryglass?
Yeah, it was a kind of prophecy. It felt so real, I doubt I could ever forget it. In the end, you were able to seal Dvalin away, but you were wounded in the process.
But if Dvalin was sealed, how did things get to this point?
Because a seal doesn't solve the root problem. Over time, the Abyss would just grow stronger and stronger, deteriorating Dvalin's consciousness until there was nothing left.
Wait, does that mean what we saw earlier was...
The aftermath of Dvalin breaking free from the seal. That's right. He is in dire straits. The power of the Abyss has fused with his flesh and bones. Purifying him now in this state is no different than sentencing him to death.
So, if we want to resolve this crisis...
We have to kill Dvalin. I know that sounds intense, but remember, this is a fictional world. The real Dvalin is right as rain and a lot more mellow than this one, that's for sure. We have our solution, so let's hop to it. Should be a piece of cake for a group like this. No time to lose, right? We've got Klee waiting for us after all.
She's playing somewhere else right now, so we do have some time. Of course, the sooner we resolve this, the better.
You're right. This is the only way.
I know Dvalin means a lot to you. If this is too hard, you can leave it to us, you know? No need to scar yourself over a game, right?
I'll be fine. I was prepared for that possibility back then, too. Let's go. Storm Terror's lair awaits. This is it. Ready, everyone?
More than.
Of course. I just hope I learned a thing or two since the first time around.
Ha! Guess I'm the newbie, huh? Good thing I'm a quick learner then.
What about you, Traveler? This was your first big fight in Teyvat. Were you nervous back then? How about now?
I'm not nervous. We've all grown a lot since then. We overcame this challenge once, and we can do it again.
Paimon believes in you!
Then let the mournful cries of this lyre, tainted and defiled, summon a familiar now utterly warped.
You all right, Barbados?
Turning the surging abyss into musical notes is no simple task. But how could I claim to be the finest bard in Teyvat if I didn't rise to the occasion?
I have heard enough.
This hulking dragon is as intimidating as ever!
Remember, we need to wear him down first before we can attack his weak spot.
Brace yourselves.
Now's our chance. Climb up and attack the Abyssal Core. Up the ante! Burn! Thunder!
Here we go. Think you can get away?
Nice job. One more to go.
Oh boy! It's Superman now! Brace yourselves.
Thunder!
Time to switch positions.
Yeah! Yeah!
Go as planned. Wait, hear me.
Burn!
Bitch.
Let's play!
Burn! Maria sweeping in!
Here we go! Time for takeoff!
Verdict is...
Barbados, guide us. I swear by my sword.
Go as one!
Burn! Thunder! Thanks, Gene.
Dvalin, you're here!
I follow the lyre's song, wherever it leads.
Thank you. Looks like the mage's tale isn't over yet.
Might not be a happy ending, but someone's got to strike the final blow.
It's your turn to be the hero.
I'll take knight over hero any day.
La la la!
Mom, I'm here to play!
Looks like it was a happy ending after all. It was kind of like a choo-choo cart ride. It had its fun moments and its thrills. All in all, Paimon had a great time.
Guess it wasn't without some collateral damage, though. Sorry about the window, Jean.
It's fine. As long as the building itself is intact, I consider that a win. I'll arrange for the window to be replaced at a later date. In any case, we were lucky Dvalin arrived when he did. It would have been tricky to deal with a flying opponent otherwise.
I suppose I could have created a gust of wind to whisk us up, but I'm not sure our gliders would have survived the process.
Honestly, after everything we faced, I can't believe Alice still decided to bring Klee in there to play. She's a daring one, that's for sure. I mean, can we be certain there aren't other bugs that just haven't cropped up yet?
I suppose that speaks to the confidence the mages have in their magical mastery.
If I know Alice, the whole bubble could have been blown to bits, and Klee still wouldn't have had a single scratch.
Her abilities do speak for themselves, I suppose.
So, what now? Anyone down for a drink? My treat.
Sounds like a great idea. But tonight it's on me. I happen to have a bottle of fine wine set aside just for the expedition team.
Haha, even better. Count me in.
Say no more! You had me at fine wine.
All right, let's head over to my place then. You're coming too, right, Jean?
I'm afraid not. There's still a lot of work to do.
So what? The world's not gonna end if you push it off? Come on, we never get a chance like this.
I suppose that wouldn't be a problem if you head back to headquarters with me after we're done and help make up the work.
On second thought, how about you just join us when you're done with that? What about you, Honorary Knight? Gonna tag along? Okay, all's well that ends well, am I right? To the bar!
Alice loves going to the library. Let's wait for her there. Whoa! Looks like it's been fixed already.
Ah, that explains the loud noise I heard outside. So it was Dvalin who fell into the river.
Considering his size, the fact that he broke a single window and not the entire wall seems like a feat of magic in itself.
Thanks for helping with the repairs, you two. This place looks as good as new now.
Does that count as a great feat of alchemy then?
Please be quiet.
Looking for me? I'm glad. I wanted to thank you for helping me keep my promise to Klee. She had a splendid time in the bubble. Nicole came with us to make sure all was in order and prevent any similar incidents from happening in the future. You live and you learn. It's rare, but even the Dodo King isn't immune to a small slip-up here and there, I suppose.
So, it's all fixed?
Yes, quite. The recording work is done as well, so now all we have to do is play it on loop. It should be smooth sailing from here on out. Anyone and everyone can now enjoy the bubble at their leisure. Nicole will keep an eye on them, of course. I wouldn't put it quite like that. It was more like a fate that will not come to pass.
Huh? What's the difference between the two?
Let us not forget the courageous dragon slayer in the story. Well, in real life, he had already left on an expedition to Nodcry at that time. Of course, that doesn't mean Dvalin would have escaped his destined death, for another hero would have come along and paid a painful price for victory.
But what we saw in the bubble was what happened after Dvalin broke free from the seal. So, couldn't Barca have been back by then?
Dear Paimon, you're free to ponder such questions yourself, of course, but it's of little use to ask them aloud. Word to the wise, do not lose sleep over all those what-ifs, over the fates that will not come to pass. It's an exercise in futility. Those who can observe fate see both the good and the bad of what could have happened. But all that matters is what did happen. Those alternate fates are nowhere near as important as the world that exists in the here and now.
All right.
Ah, you're saying it was as if the bubble itself had become contaminated. I suppose some gunk could have stuck to my luggage while I was wandering the border and got mixed into my magic without me noticing. Just kidding. I would never be so careless. Your intuition is spot on, Traveler. What developed in the bubble was a nascent form of abyssal power that, if left unchecked, would evolve into the real thing.
What? So it didn't come from outside? It just appeared out of thin air?
The abyss is perilous, cunning, dangerous, obsessive, and most infuriating of all, a complete and utter mystery. I'm sure you've seen for yourself how complex it can be. The Hexen Circle has been observing its energies for a long time, and I think Barbalot's interpretation is the most accurate. The essence of the abyss lies in the hatred carried by all the fates that will not come to pass. This world is filled with conflicting elements. That one thing should happen signifies that a different possibility has been eliminated. These events can be small, almost trivial. I had Sweet Madame for lunch today, for instance. That means the Alice who chose tea break pancakes instead is no more. Of course, they can also be events that threaten the world, such as my friend Rhindotter's decision to tap into the abyss. In that instant, the tale of a future in which she remained pure was gone forever. So then, the question at the heart of it all is this: why must these fates be the ones to disappear?
Paimon gets it! It's hatred that stems from not being chosen.
Precisely. The magic we wove this time involved recreating the past. However, some of the variables we added allowed a certain amount of these unchosen fates to come very, very close to reality. And thus, the abyss showed its teeth. Of course, much like always, it is not existence that it seeks, but the destruction of all. In the end, though, it wasn't a huge issue. Things like this happen on the border all the time. It has quite the victim complex, that's for sure. It's obsessed with entering this world at all costs. And that is precisely why we must protect our lives and those of our loved ones. Because when you think about it, to exist in this world is to be a spark of luck amidst countless possibilities. How precious is that?
Ah, Alice, you're here. I'm truly sorry about this, but per the regulations of the Knights of Favonius, I'm afraid I must send you to confinement.
Whatever for? Things turned out just fine with the magic bubble. Besides, if that's what this is about, shouldn't Nicole come along too?
It's not about the bubble. We received word that a number of fish have been injured as a result of explosions near Starfell Lake. As I'm sure you're well aware, fish blasting is strictly prohibited.
Oh dear. Run, Klee! Save yourself!
She's already inside.
Guess it's a day of first for the Dodo King, huh?
Farewell, forever traveler. You shall never see me again.
Cute.
Hello. Here, I'll draw him for you. Look, this is the bad guy who made a whole bunch of trouble for Daddy. It's all his fault Daddy couldn't make it back this time. That big meanie! We should blow him up! That's right, he is a big meanie. But thanks to the honorary knight and her friends, he's not going to be much trouble anymore. Yay! The honorary knight is the best!
Unliner.
Time to roll!
Currently I have 103.
Good afternoon, traveler. I didn't expect the honor of witnessing your harmonizing talents here in Mondstadt. Both, actually. A lady calling herself a mage asked me to come manage her flower shop. At about the same time, the Cat's Tail commissioned me to create a new fragrance for their establishment. Ending today's busy schedule with a drink crafted by you in person is truly a wonderful reward. I have faith.
Fermented juice.
Care to give this a try, Miss Emily?
Your artistry is truly a pleasure to watch. This tastes like a local variant of a Lumiduce Twilight. Am I right? The gentle and elegant taste, with its distinct layers combined with a hint of Mondstadt's characteristic scent, offers quite a welcoming flavor, all the while avoiding potentially discordant aromas. Though in reality, there's no need for you to be so conservative. I have quite a high tolerance for flavors that stray outside the boundaries of conventional wisdom. Your drink was nice, but it would be perfect if you could make one with a little more depth. A cocktail that shows off your unique understanding and enhances my impression of Mondstadt. If you need time to mull things over, perhaps you might find inspiration in a little light conversation? It really is. A while earlier, I watched a whole run of fair weather clouds float by, fluffy as pillows. It's not overly humid either, and the wind is gentle too. In such conditions, one's sense of smell is heightened, but not to an excessive degree. When scents are blended well, they naturally combine with the ambient context, leaving particularly powerful impressions. It seems something similar is true for mixology. As long as you choose a base of appropriate strength, the various flavors will blend seamlessly together. When mixed properly, all the ingredients work as one to create a most wonderful symphony for your taste buds. Yes, that's it. Now I think about it, layering distinct flavors doesn't really suit my personal preferences. Usually, after work, my friends from the Maison Gardiennage sometimes treat me to a few drinks. I usually stick to fruit tea. That way I can get straight back to work after our gatherings. If it's before a holiday and my friends are in high spirits, I sometimes order a small glass of sparkling fruit wine. There was an officer named Terena who used to treat me to aged Corte wine. But since she was transferred to the Special Security and Surveillance Patrol, we haven't had the chance. In the world of science, high-proof alcohol is a widely used solvent. I've grown well accustomed to the smell of it by now. Besides, when I'm slightly tipsy, my state of mind changes, which in turn alters my approach to perfumes. It doesn't matter if the result is good or bad, it's all about trying something new. So I don't mind drinks with just a little bit of alcohol, but I don't like anything too strong. They're part of my reward from the flower shop owner. Important ingredients for making perfumes. Thanks to these, I was able to complete my commission for the cat's tail. I studied Mondstadt's Cecilia flowers many years ago. In fact, the fragrance of Cecilia in certain fields has become synonymous with Mondstadt itself. However, this is a special case. Some cats are quite averse to the scent of Cecilia, and we need to be particularly mindful of their preferences. Windwheel aster. The various parts of the windwheel aster plant can be ground into a powder to extract their essences. I then blended the scents from its petals and leaves. The result carries the intoxicating sweetness of mead, while still emphasizing the fresh notes contained within the flowers, stems, and leaves. I just took it for a little trial run at the cat's tail, and the cats seemed to really like it, while the clients themselves found it comforting and invigorating. Extracting exquisite fragrances from ordinary overlooked ingredients, oh, that's what truly brings me joy. Oh, thank you for asking. It's been going well, though this trip to Mondstadt has presented some unexpected challenges. When I first got here, I was relying on a copy of An Overview of Aromatic Substances and the Human Senses to identify promising local ingredients from the Mondstadt region. To my surprise, my trial fragrance, which used Valberry as the primary note, proved far too sweet in the context of a tavern, relaxing people so much that they ended up feeling drowsy. The bartender with the beautiful ears, for instance, fell asleep right at the bar. Let's just say that sweetness isn't always a case of the more the merrier. Maintaining an appropriate balance is beneficial for both body and mind. even in daily life. I rarely eat sweet food, and I try to avoid fruits like berries that have a high sugar content. In the end, I completely eliminated Valberry as an ingredient and turned instead to Windwheel Aster, with some success, I might add. Just from our brief chat, you've already formulated a new concoction. Perhaps you possess a natural talent for this kind of creative work.
Here you go. A new and
the colors are cooler. Are these bright specks on the surface the crushed petals? I'm sure it must taste wonderful. Let me try. In the language of flowers, the Windwheel Aster represents your cocktail. Therefore, the winds and clouds of Mondstadt. Really? Now it's time to... Thank you so much. This is the most... Once I get back to Fontaine, I will attempt to recreate this moment as both until then...
I need to try to do it this one.
So you're looking after the drink. I've got to... I wonder what kinds of drinks you can mix with the... I don't... As the cap... So, I've been intense... Anyway, on top of all that, my duel with Miss... Learning how to turn defense into attack and seize the initiative when facing a combined assault from sword and musket. Even now... But in the end, the exchange... Oh, I...
twinkling starlight for Captain Eula. Hope you like it.
Judging by your confident tone, I'm certain I will. Sweet, I suddenly feel full of vim and vigor. But just one glass doesn't quite scratch the itch. Don't hold back. You don't need to worry. Works for me. The first company hasn't assigned me any paper. That's right. The merchant I got it. Oh, in that book, after a duel, to properly play host to Miss. But Amber said something that makes a lot of sense. She said that even if this custom doesn't Besides, when I gave it to... If you want to know, they launched in the past. Now we just need to bring ours... the vice cap. In any case, after eating it, you can hardly... Of course, having fresh meal... Yes, I had to make matters. Leading them on this mission was quite eventful. It took 3 weeks of stealth operation. Those veteran knights faced me. I'm completely fine. But it was mentally tiring for sure. But fortunately, the operation wore them down. If any new recruits try to make my life difficult, I'll just have my veterans give them a few friendly points. Oh my. To be honest, Miss Cloran's combat style comes from the mysterious Marechaussee hunters. A more recent newspaper claimed that Miss Cloran was an orphan from an underwater kingdom, and that before battle she would perform rituals inviting spirits to... Certainly, from my own experiences, Miss Cloran's abilities more than match those. Incorporate a commemorative... That's right. You really know your stuff. I doubt there's any... There's... In recent years, Firewater... You really are good. Why don't we... As for the... Brilliant.
1 minute is not enough time. Water. I almost got it done. Well, get the crown from that. Oh well. That was really unfortunate. Alright, that's going to be it for the stream. Good luck, fun, thanks for watching.